else will be able to hear this, but alright. It starts okay, Discord is now being like, you're mentioning like 37 people at once. Are you sure you want to do this? And it gives me anxiety every single time. Oh.
Makes sense. That checks out. I see Dragonborn Sorcerer is an option again.
I just have the exact same classes as the last time. I have 0 real plans. I feel like people... So, I want to get your opinion on this. Hi Fred, how's it going? Damn ads. I want to get your opinion on this. Opening up, just like giving anyone who requests it a character sheet on Roll20, and then having them do whatever. If they're like experienced with D&D and just doing that and creating their own thing. Hi Fred, how's it going? You missed me? You missed me saying hello. I didn't say you missed me. Yeah.
We've been live for 1 minute, so you're fine.
Yeah. Hi, Fishwolf.
Yeah, I think anyone experienced should be able to just make their own sheet. It doesn't take too long, especially if you're not doing any items or backgrounds, so...
Yeah, and like, I don't know why I was so hesitant towards it, because I'm pretty sure it was Fishwolf I was talking... No, was it? Oh, I'm really bad with names of, like, looking at people, talking to them on Discord and remembering who they are.
Well, I think you were in a call with Fishwolf last stream.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I was, like, being like, okay, okay, cool. But I was like, oh yeah, you want, like, Fishwolf was like, yeah, I can put together a character sheet right away and it'll take no time at all. I'm like, no! And I don't know why I was just, like, so, like, adamantly against it right now, because it's like, it takes no time if you're, like, experienced. I'm someone who could do that. Like, I don't even need to make a character sheet. I can, like, open up the book, have my stats, and, like, just play based off of what I remember for, like, level 1 especially.
Yeah, especially if it's, like, a class that I'm more familiar with. Like, if I'm trying to play Ranger, God, no, I need to look at the books, but if I'm playing, like, Sorcerer, I can definitely just vibe.
One, find a random character, Jen. 2, anyone joins must use it. Oh, that'd be fun. 3, question mark, 4, entertainment. So, there are options. Because this is completely, like, just improv and just nonsense. I have no plan whatsoever. And pretty much just gonna play it by ear. People in chat, if you don't want to play, if you just say, hey, maybe they find this here, maybe they find this there, I'll probably, like, cherry pick and be like, oh yeah, hey, yeah, you do find a goblin rat, where I will play along with that.
Yeah, I think the best way to do a thing like this is to have a few pre-generated sheets, and then if people want, they can make their own sheets.
Yeah. I definitely, like...
And the large part of why I enjoy D&D is making the characters and, you know, making them all unique and stuff.
Yeah. Do what? Oh no, no. It's gonna be a long night. What? What context? What did I say? What is this replying to? Oh no. But
I think the like goblin rat thing that you mentioned.
Yeah. Goblin rat thing. Yeah. Oh yeah, because that was Fred's enemy they fought randomly. So the dealio is that all the channel points are general things you can interact with chat, do stuff like that. But in a different thing I played with, like, my friend TJ once, we had different things, like swap DM we probably don't want to do. I don't want to force someone else to DM out of the blue. Oh, that could be funny though. Just like 10 minutes of, or like 10, 30 minutes, or like, yeah, 10 minutes of someone else DMing out of the blue for no reason whatsoever. That could be funny. Make people panic. one rule is they can't just give people level ups for free.
Mm-hmm.
Genre change, which I had like a spin wheel for that. Internal monologue, so like just 80s noir kind of like your character speaks their internal monologue out loud. Motivation change of what your characters are trying to complete and having that be random. And like those were just like things we had for like anyone to redeem and just like change the general story up.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't planning on doing those. But I'm pointing them out. If someone's like, oh, this is great, that's a great idea. Oh, wow. Also, I may have a Halloween candy. Alright. Oh.
There's a character concept that I've wanted to play for a bit now. The issue is it so does not work in a kind of random DM thing without like a proper plot and story.
What is it?
The basic concept is two people who are merged into one body. So I'd make two completely different character sheets, but with the same physical stats. So like HP, Constitution, Strength, all that stuff would be the same, but the mental stuff and their class and skills and stuff would all be different.
Hold on,
then...
I have
Okay.
I have a race for you.
Okay.
This is absolute pure memeing. So yeah, I'm gonna give you this race and you can have it.
Okay. Well, I don't think I'd want it to be a racial thing, but yeah.
Don't. I'll let you decide, but like.
Okay. And the idea would be they switch between like who has control of the body. So they can both like see and feel and stuff no matter what, but only one is actually in control of the body at the time. And they switch, probably just like meditate for like 10 minutes or something, and then it does it. Yeah, I've seen a few like minor homebrew. I saw a homebrew feat that you start out with this feat and it is like 2 soul. But that was random. That was like whenever it was like whenever you take a long rest, roll a d20. On odd, you switch to this soul. On even, you switch to this. But
oh yeah, the thing I'm looking at is similar. Or like the thing I'm thinking of.
Yeah, so I'd want it to be. So the character in my like profile picture that's on stream right now, it's basically that, but it would be a D&D character. Because the character here is they were twins who got their bodies merged, and whenever they switch over their eye patch, it switches who's in control of the body. And so it basically is something like that, but.
Oh, that's a complicated thing that would be fun to play, but I don't know. That's too complicated for this game. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I agree.
Is the like racial thing.
Yeah, and it's not. Yeah, it would be very story focused. And notably, I'd make it so they're one level lower than everyone else. So if like the party is starting at level 5, they would both be at level 4, because it's 2 characters in one, which is obviously more powerful.
Clashtar aren't necessarily like that.
Yeah, Clashtar is similar, but it's more of like one. There's a sheep scream there. It's more of one body, and then there is another soul inside that's from a different plane, and it's more of that soul gives kind of guidance and a few extra abilities rather than actually like take control of the body. So it's similar.
I see Fishwolf just sitting there. I should probably let them in, shouldn't I?
Yeah, probably.
I just realized that now, but like, hi Fishwolf.
Yeah, I don't know. I just hopped in.
You have the power to. Unlike Fishwolf.
Just munching on my ice cream. But I appreciate
absolutely Master of Laughs.
And I see my
eating room. I will need. So what was that?
No, just saying how my Bleppy boy is still there, which is nice to see on the stream.
Yeah, your animated thing. What is existence? Hi.
Hello.
Master of Laz, welcome in.
Hello, thank you.
Let me turn up your volume. Speak some more.
Hello.
Hi.
He's plenty loud. I don't know what you're listening to.
It's different things. All right, tape player, you're gonna be my tape in the sky. If you're still around, how's the volumes? There's silence. I'm sorry. I just I'm panicking now.
He's probably typing as we know it.
Good, panic.
Okay.
Mass hysteria.
I'm gonna make y'all even bigger. Look at all this.
I love my character that the PNG that I took.
Oh yeah.
My favorite waifu.
It's the waifu that is for waifu.
Oh yeah, she's a yandere.
Indeed.
That checks out.
So Delio.
Yeah, I need to go find an image for my character.
Image, or like you can, if you describe something, I can try and find something in my list of reservoir. Do you want to be?
Yeah,
a
but like
fish?
I want to see an image that can inspire me, and then I can make that character. More than like I have a character idea, and then I want to make an image for it.
Nice.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, all right. So Delio is. I have no clue what's going on. So what's everyone looking to do today for D&D wise? Hi, Fred.
I'm good with whatever, really. If you want to run a game or if you want to do something else.
Same.
Sorry.
I could run a game, but
I'm not gonna make you run a game. Listen, I got in the bag, okay? Y'all, okay, pre-made character sheets, we have those. Or I am going to open it up for the just giving you a Roll20 character sheet. Probably just do like point stat, whatever. So like it was like 15, 14, 13,
Standard
12, 11, whatever. I guess point buy is point buy is better. I like point buy.
Point buy is just standard array, but more flexible.
It's the fairest, you know. It's not the coolest. I do like rolling for stats, but it's the fairest.
For this situation, I'm not doing roll for stats. Like 99 other places, yeah. But
okay, it takes longer and it's more random, so.
Spin the wheel for stats like we did yesterday.
The only options are 20 or 3.
Yeah, fair.
That sounds terrible.
I agree.
Exactly, and you have to roll your stats before you know what they are. So you have to roll for strength, and what you get is what you get for strength.
Oh, I will.
And you have to pick your class before. And you have to pick your class before you do it. So if you get 3 in strength and you're a fighter,
I will absolutely have that as an option. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, you have 2 chances to succeed, and if you fail, then yes.
Yeah, you definitely want to play a class with some variety.
Oh, I love that. Just like select a class. All right, so who has an idea for their character?
I don't know what classes they're gonna play.
Fred, I'm in denial. Sorry, what?
I forget what it's called, but it's sort of like the jack of all trades. So
Bard
and master of none.
Bard.
That works. Yep. I just don't want to be especially where we have to roll after we pick, and I don't want to go too high or too low with anything.
I don't think
we're not doing that. That was just a joke.
Oh, okay.
That would be horrifying, but
yes,
no, we're not.
Right. We are not doing that right now. No,
well, I'll probably go with my character that I made for the dwarf barbarian that I made.
I need a
Premier's Guild.
Yes, that one. That dwarf barbarian. Yes.
Yeah, Grognak.
That one is. That one's for like the actual main campaign for like not the main game. But technically, if you really want to, you could.
Like, I don't
think it doesn't have to be Grognak. I just would rather be a dwarf barbarian.
Yeah, you can just be let's see. Yeah. Do you have experience with D&D and doing stuff like that, or making characters?
No.
Then my suggestion is instead, picking a pre-made character sheet.
Okay.
Within waiting room chat, I am posting a link. Making a character, great, whatever. But my suggestion is just picking one of those combos and going off of that. Then
I'll probably do what I thought before and do the gnome bard gnome.
We're starting at level 1, correct?
Yes, I believe.
I think I might be going with a some sort of elven, not sure which subrace yet. Stars Druid. Once I get to level 2. Because I have a fun image. The image looks like a drow, but I could just make it so it's like a starry drow. So I could just make it so it's like they just got the stars from being a stars druid and not actually. Yeah. Hold on, I'll send the image in media.
Hello, Veropix Spock. That's a fun name. I'm just gonna call you Spock. It sounds smart.
Alright, sent the image in media.
Fish woof. And then I'm going to find where's Master of Labs. Master of Labs, DM me. Just so I can see you. So I can send you something.
Oh. Okay.
Oh fair. Yeah, big booba elf lady thing.
Yes.
So a picture of something or what? I don't
Never mind, I found you. You're good.
Okay.
You just wanted your DM
my direct messages with you when I was failing. And
then chatter.
Oh, for
roll 20. Send this just in case, and that's a roll 20.
Is it the same roll 20? Because I already have access to that one.
You do.
Oh yeah, I have that too.
Audit.
That is a lot of people.
Let's go. I have to do.
Oh, right,
Alright, let me also grab.
I'm still like up in arms. So we have one barbarian, and you're thinking of going druid.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm most likely going to be going druid with this. Druid of the stars once I get to 2nd level. Yeah, the image is definitely meant to be a drow, but also sunlight sensitivity is a bitch. Then again, it's mostly on attacks.
Okay, so do this.
Mostly on attacks, and I wouldn't be doing as many like attacks since spellcaster. Oh, and wild chip wouldn't be affected by
it. What are those numbers, Fred?
There we go.
Yeah, you use your wild shape to do your story for.
Don't worry, Spock. Listen, there's other ways to interact. If you just want to like give in suggestions while you're about, of like once it gets started, of like, I'll probably ask for suggestions like, where are we starting and stuff like that. So like, I want this to be as chat integrated as possible. I don't want to interrupt y'all, but you know.
There's mages, correct?
There's a wizard class, yeah.
Or sorcery.
Because I was wondering, like, would there be such thing as a time mage?
Like there is
chrono. Yeah.
Yeah, there's
the closest thing.
It's sort of homebrew, but it's sort of official homebrew.
No, it's official. It's chronology wizard. They can like
but it's like it's from Matt Mercer.
So but it is
official homebrew, but it's still like from a DM and not really super from official stuff.
No, it was released by Wizards of the Coast. They made it.
Mm-hmm.
Like
like
it wasn't before, but it was like last year.
Yeah.
Like I think the only thing you get is at level 2, but yeah.
And then was fish.
Yeah, so I'm going to be extremely weak at level 1, but hopefully I'll get stronger.
Yeah, you get all your cool time wizardy powers at level 2.
Yeah, that's what I thought I would want to be, was like be like sort of time wizard, because based off my character that my picture that I'm in voice chat with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm Sosugur Sluk. Is my.
Yeah, I'm just my first name and then my last initial.
Cool.
Alright, so here's the dealio, okay? You have until... Oh, that's so little time. I was gonna say 5:30 to, like, get your characters done and written up.
Okay, we have Wizard.
That's so good.
But
it's funny because
will have D&D characters within Roll20 now if you go to...
I don't know if I actually want to do that. I might just make it a normal sheet, because that's what I'm familiar with.
Do that. Do whatever you feel like. I have those there just in case, because a lot of people have been asking for them.
Yeah.
So I just did
no, that's
that
good enough that you do it, you know.
because I didn't want to think about, like, who needs it, who doesn't need it.
Right.
I'm thinking of going cleric. You know, we need someone to like help out. So I think a cleric would be good.
So, it'd be funny if we go druid, wizard, and cleric. Then we all get our subclass at 1st or 2nd level.
Yeah, I don't want to pick. I was thinking of fighter, but I was like, that's 3rd level. I can't be bothered.
Yeah.
I don't think we'll even get to 3rd levels.
We'll see. I think going all casters seems odd, though. You know.
Yeah, because if we're all casters, we're all back row, and then we need someone. At least you need someone to be front row, so we don't.
Y'all are overthinking this right now.
It's level 1. It doesn't matter. Everyone is just as powerful at level 1 as each other. Like a fighter is just as good as a melee ranger.
Like, if you want, I could just put you up against an owlbear and see, like.
Well, yeah. Maybe an owlbear, you know, would be a bit strong, but you know, we'll see. Actually, maybe not. Actually, it's only what, like CR2.
I've killed so many owlbears as a meme at level 1. It's like the worst experience.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Death Domain. Like I said, I'm gonna go like frontlinery, so I'm gonna go Death Domain cleric.
I think that's what I'm gonna like as a pre-built character. Just instead of going for full everything, just do that as the character that I dragged out.
Dragonborn Sorcerer?
Yep.
Do that. It's gonna be nice and easy.
Yay, Dragonborn Sorcerer.
Relic was the one who kind of adjusted.
No, that's a good classic one. Yeah. Alright, what races do you allow?
All the abilities are written out, hopefully nice and easily.
Yep.
Okay, huh. No, I do like
what
this. I like
races
my method of
do
doing this. I forgot what I did for these character sheets, and they're just... I hope they're counterintuitive. Do you have any questions about it?
No. Why would I?
I don't know. I keep on forgetting, like, I know you can't, like, make a character within 5 seconds. So
yeah.
I don't know if... Like, I know it's not to the scale of Obsession yet, unlike the rest of us. I don't know.
This is, like, my first ever game that I'll be playing. Like, the last time I made a character was that Dwarf Barbarian from Mayor's Guild, and that took a while.
Yeah. So definitely use this. Just kind of feel free to improv your character.
Yep.
I have no clue, Spock. Fred does this sometimes. Fred just keeps on sending numbers, and I don't know why.
What races do you allow? Anyone, like, always?
Any base ones. If it's if you say a funny meme, I will probably try and help you complete it.
Okay, well, I'm gonna stick with like those big ones.
We could be all elves.
Fred, I will grab a snipping tool, and I will send it to you. You are unable to lie.
Oh God. Curse of truth.
Zone of Truth is a great spell.
Alright. Save this.
Okay.
Fred, I'm done playing games! Where are those numbers?
Oh.
Alright, so, Gamble? How's it going? I mean, I just didn't snap or anything. Hi. I'm gonna assume y'all are getting prepared, so...
What numbers?
moving past that, like, with full on just like steamrolling into this chaos, everyone has their character decided. So, from chat, can I have a location? We'll do it the improvical way of like, alright chat, what's a good location? First come, first serve. It could be modern day, it could be fantasy day, it could be sci-fi. It would be funny if it was sci-fi, but like, you know.
Burbog Mountains.
What? I appreciate your suggestion, Cobalt Mountains, but like, if no one else picks, I guess it's Cobalt Mountains. But like, that's only if no one else in chat
That's
has
fine.
an idea for a location. Outskirts of a destroyed forest.
Yep.
Perfect. We're selecting that one.
All right. Druid moment.
Okay. Am I allowed to be a furbolg?
Yes.
That's what I said. That's what I was trying to say. Burbog Mountains. I can't pronounce it correctly. The creature from Warcraft.
Yeah. Are you a furbolg?
I'm a Dragonborn. That's why I live in the mountains.
Cool.
You can't see it, but I'm holding my hands up in a heart shape. So thank you for the follow. Sorry. Alright. As I feel like the characters are a bit more important, so let's start down the line. Everyone roll a d20. Well, let's get this started with that. Which,
Wow.
as so you know, essentially to roll, you want to do /r or /roll d20. You can do several things, such as d20 plus 3, if your modifier is a plus 3 to roll. But for this roll, it is just a d20, straight d20. Delete the period at the beginning.
I got 1.
That's probably good. And also, if you have the chat box selected and you press up, you can select your previous rolls. And you can just keep on pressing up until you get to a previous roll if you don't want to type that all out again. I could have caught Scrafty, but I missed it.
I think I caught it. Look, I have to check Twitch again. Yeah, I caught it. Woo.
It's a tie. Alright, Relic and the Fish, could you roll again? Because we need a tiebreaker.
That's a great start. Yes.
Okay.
Relic, who is your character and what are they like? Who is your character?
All right. 1 second. My character is Munaria Winds, a drow druid who has been, after this forest was, I assume, recently destroyed. They were blessed by the stars to protect what has happened after and basically seek vengeance for the forest that was slain and to find who did this and bring them to justice. And she has been blessed by the stars to do that. So her skin is sort of speckled with different stars and moon-like imagery. Her hair that once was pure black now trails into a pale moonlight glow color. And her clothes that, again, were once completely black are now bedazzled with stars and other starry night imagery. And yeah. So she is level 1 druid.
What is the HP and AC?
I do not know yet. I've not gotten that far.
Cool. How do you spell the name?
Hold on, I'll post it in chat. Munaria Winds.
Bloop bloop. Where does the bloop bloop come from? Bloop bloop.
I got to play on her on
Where do you say bloop bloop? There's a bloop bloop. I found the bloop bloop. Perfect. As the wind blows through these scorched trees, bits of ash flare up and get into your eye. Your attention is drawn to your next companion, who's standing
also, I do
right
have
beside you.
I did send an image earlier. You can use that for the.
I didn't see that. I will probably use that, but like, don't worry. As your eyes get washed over, what did you send it?
I sent it in media.
Oh, that makes more
Discord.
sense.
Yeah. Like everyone commented on it.
Yeah, it's nice. Did you draw
You
it?
think I see
Definitely
things?
no. God, I'm not that good. I wish I could draw that. But no, I am not strawberry cake.
As winds blow into your eyes, you see to your left, Fishwolf. Who are you?
Fishwolf.
I am Leo for Boldspark, a furball from the woods. I'm not so much like a druid, but I definitely worship like the ancient, like nature spirits, and I commune with them. And I'm usually in charge with aiding and helping the wildlife around. But as part is my duty, I need to maintain the balance of life. So just as much as I help save it, I also help take it as well, which is where my kind of like dual nature comes from, where I'm just here to keep the balance of things.
I have a picture for you. It's up for
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Sorry, are we doing point buy or standard array?
Up to you. Probably
Okay.
just standard array unless you can do point buy quick enough.
Okay.
Do you have your HP and AC yet?
No, I do not. Oh,
I was talking about Fishwolf.
okay.
I do. My HP would be, let's see, a 10. And my AC right now would be 16, I believe.
How
No,
much?
sorry, it would
how do
be
you spell your name?
17.
Send it in chat.
Just call me Leo.
Leo, sounds good.
Yeah. I'm putting my stats in now. So.
Spock AC is pretty much armor class. It's pretty much what people have to roll to hit the opponent, essentially. So if you roll a 16 on Leo, then they will get hit
17.
with the weapon attack or spell.
Yeah, 17 for me, sorry.
17, sounds good. As you stand beside Munaria.
Munaria. Just Moon
Munaria.
for short.
Catching up to you after you just got back from that ruined town
Forest.
is a dragonborn sorcerer, level 1. Please, describe your character. Who are you, Master of Laughs?
Well, I believe I came from the mountains to look for a cure for a curse that was said to originate in this forest that was burnt down that we're starting in. When I accidentally sneezed and blew up the forest, caused a forest fire. So that's what I said. It's a play. It's a play on other words, on another character.
Okay. Well, it looks like my quest for vengeance is gonna be very short.
What was your name?
Just, it doesn't matter what it is. It's what Dragonborn Sorcerer is fine.
Okay, sounds good. Dragonborn Sorcerer level 1. As
Your parents also hated you.
Yeah. Oh, also I did mess up for me. It's fine.
As I will draw some aesthetic, so you know what sort of like aesthetic there is. That's a burnt down tree.
Oops.
There's another burnt down tree that's like super, blackened and like destroyed in a second or two. As you can see, my artwork's so great. Hold on. Control C, Control V, Control C, Control V. Wow, it's populated by trees. How crazy! Wow.
Also different.
Also very different. Leo, Minaria, you have no clue. What could have caused this mayhem, this destruction?
Oops.
As you look around, you see another soul who seems to have stumbled upon this tragedy just as you, but you do not recognize them necessarily. What would you like to do? Also, I'm still working on getting your character token, but it takes time.
Do it faster then. Jeez. Sorry, I'm just getting the final things for my sheet here.
Yeah, it sounds like everyone's kind of like finishing up the random things. Yeah. Well, it looks like it's going to just be intermission music. What do you all want to listen to for intermission music? You want to listen to Mushrooms?
Sure.
Oh, golly, I didn't actually think you'd... Alright. That's an advertisement.
Yeah, drows aren't really made to be druids. They do not get any bonuses to wisdom.
To anything.
That's fine. It's a meme game.
I have a +2 dex and +1 charisma. But
that's why I decided to say what I am, because it's like I am the final boss, but you guys don't know it yet. Traitorous.
One day.
I'm still a ghost.
Yeah.
I keep on forgetting I'm like transparently ghosty.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I killed you.
Yo, Fred.
And you still haven't been revived.
This song is jamming. Y'all can't hear it, but I sent it in like Discord.
And I muted tab so I don't hear echo.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Like, mute the tab if you're not muting the tab of, like, Twitch. I'm confused about your existence. Ghost Jam does kind of make sense. Like, I'm a spectral force.
Well, you are the DM of everything, yep.
Random page in the monster manual thingy. Boy, that'd kill you. That would also kill you even quicker.
Alright, I have 15 AC and 9 HP.
Yay.
Well, I can send you this sheet here. That's probably a good idea.
HP?
I have,
AC, 15
I have 15
AC and 9
AC,
HP.
yeah. 15 AC and 9 HP.
Yeah, I'm 17 AC, 10 HP. Pretty close together.
Okay,
And
well,
whatever
I'll DM
is.
you this sheet. It is not finished yet. I still don't have like spells and a few other things done, but mostly good.
Oh, you. Okay, don't worry about it. I'll tell you where is it. Oh, golly. Oh, cool. You're using my format. Oh, I'm on it.
Yeah. Yeah, I just
I'm on
copy
it.
pasted Bala's sheet and then I've been editing it. That's why the spells at the bottom are still the same.
So on it.
Alright.
Oh, wait, hold on.
good
If
going
anyone
over
wants,
how I
I found a point buy calculator that you can use.
A point buy calculator?
Yeah, so you can just input the stats you want, and then it'll be like, yep, you have enough points for that. I posted in media if anyone wants to use that for their character.
This is why I wanted to use pre-made character sheets, just because it does take a while to actually get them done. Oh. Yeah,
We're not all geniuses like that, like Fishwolf and others.
Yeah, I'm basically done. Fine.
I would say fill out your spells as you go along. That is probably a bit of a exception I'll do for like people of like, oh yeah, if you have a spell you want to cast in this moment, just as long as you write it down. Once you cast a spell, it's canon, you have it essentially.
Cool. Your explosion.
Yeah, it's a D&D spell, Spock. pretty much... Listen, I can't accept forms of kindness like head pats easily, okay?
Yeah, I cast Gios, so he has to accept all pats for a month. Although
So
currently
now
he's
he goes,
ghost, so
that
he's
means
immune to it.
I'm immune to charm effects.
Yeah.
Damn.
Currently immune, though, and I will do this now. I'm going to use, what's it called? My Divine Intervention that I have to try and make it permanent.
You mean
Roll
resurrect
that
him or
dice
just make him
D100.
permanently dead?
So, Divine Intervention, I can do basically anything with it. So I am going to make it so he permanently has to accept all pats no matter what form.
I
That
was
is
a head pat, okay, just
But I have to roll 1 to 10 on this D100.
roll that D100. Yes!
Nope.
Safe.
51.
Alright.
Yeah.
Bad.
Once every
everyone-
stream I get that attempt.
Nice.
Is everyone ready to go?
I think so.
Dragonoid.
Hold on, I'm trying to find another token eventually. As some of the trees still are crumbling in this wreckage, this aftermath of this disastrous fire.
There's a
Some
forest
could
fire
swear that it was
PNG.
like, What was that?
I said I saw the forest fire PNG. Maybe that would help too.
Oh, I do have one like that, but that's currently
Yeah.
burning forest fire.
Oh, okay.
I only have currently burning forest and like not currently burning forest.
Well, there's one up. If you scroll up, there's more, I believe.
Oh,
I thought
my goodness, that is meteor. We do have meteor, but like meteor isn't like necessarily the right one.
Okay,
So we're gonna keep it like JPEG for now. For that.
fair.
All right, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the follow, Spock. Have a good night. As the trees still crumble. It's almost like a dragon had flown through there and personally breath-weaponed it themselves.
Yeah. Oops.
You
This
can
mean he
still
doesn't
see
start
some...
with his breath weapon?
Don't worry about it, don't worry about it. As you can still see some charred animal bones littered amongst the ground and the wreckage which had undergone. Minaria, Leo, did you grow up in this forest?
Yes.
Oops.
I'd say I would, yeah. I was like a hermit, so I would have definitely been out in the wild.
I wasn't born to this forest, but I have lived here the majority of my life, and I've been trying to protect it, but only now have I been gifted the power of the stars, and I actually got my first level.
Well, you're welcome.
As it feels like a little bit too late. Almost.
Pattern.
No, my brain just stopped. A little too late. As you both look and turn to this newly arrived Dragonborn,
Mm-hmm.
you have a sense that somehow, perhaps they are here for revenge too.
Yep, that's basically what Fred said.
I sense that you're here for revenge all of a sudden.
Revenge for the one that cursed me.
What creature cursed someone so noble such as yourself?
Dead lich.
Let me take some notes.
Well, I don't think I'll be able to assist you with that. I thought it might have been a cranky old man or a squirrel that ate some of your acorns by mistake. I can't really assist you in slaying a lich.
We're gonna have to level up very quickly for this.
Power game, let's go.
But if you require insight or guidance through the forest, I can be of help.
What forest?
Well, I'm sure on our travels we'll be going through lands where nature and man-made structures intertwine to each other. I can offer you guidance through those harsh environments.
Fair enough, old one.
Let's set out. Where is it that your journey takes you?
The undead crypts of Shamala.
I love make-up names.
Also, I can control Dragonborn Sorcerer.
Nice.
Everyone can. Don't.
Okay.
Then if you know the direction, lead the way, and I shall make our travel there comforting.
Unfortunately, the floating fortress of Shambhala is very, how we say, mystical. We need more help. Someone in the wise ways of the stars.
Oh, I think I know just the person. They drank a bit too much moonshine one day and got exiled from their village. And he kept saying that the stars were talking to him, as if, they were real people. I think they're a bit insane, but I can guide you to their hole in the ground, which is what they call their home.
So I'm just watching this from, like, not quite leaning against it, but just right next to some of the trees, and sort of staring between the burnt trees and the two talking. And I will step forward and I seek vengeance for what happened here. I am willing to help if it will aid my cause as well.
Can you read the stars, young one?
I am able to, yes.
Good, we need help with that. The Shambhala is a floating territory, as I was saying, Shambhala is a floating conscript of ancient rock that houses the tomb of a great lich.
It's just here wondering how the hell he's gonna do this.
No, I think I got a map for this. Okay. I just need to delete everything off of it. Don't worry about
it. Sure.
Ah, you're using that one. Okay.
Don't look at the. It's fine. I'm a DM. You'll see all the secret stuff.
Well, you're kind of streaming, so you can see.
I'm too busy doing stuff to watch the streams.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, wouldn't want to anyway.
Don't worry, you're not gonna get any real spoilers. There's no spoilers to be had.
Nah, I don't want to spoil this. I'm not watching it.
Oh, yeah. As a bond was forged between these three. Question: who is leading the party in the direction of the cursed crypt of Shambhala?
I think we're going to try and find more help first, though, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Then,
so I think currently we are going to try to find help.
Leo, since you are the one who knew of this person, I believe it is your duty to roll survival, unless you say otherwise.
That's fair.
I've also got good survival.
Oh, perhaps you will let Munaria. Also,
yeah, I'll let her do it.
Okay, I will roll survival.
I'll guidance you.
What class are you? Sorcerer?
Yeah.
How do you have guidance? Are you Divine Soul?
No, I'm cleric, so.
What?
I'll be honest, I'm just trusting everyone to like.
I'm cleric, so I have guidance. So I'm guided.
Yeah.
Okay.
The clerics.
That'd be important because can't you purify the undead?
Yes, I can totally do that at my current level.
Yeah, well it's funny because Moon Druid automatically gets guidance, so once I'm at level 2, I just automatically get that spell. Oh, that's a nat 20.
You look towards the stars.
The +1 helping.
Yes. Your eyes glow with some sort of magical sight. Add to your character sheet that you can see stars at any time of day.
Cool.
You look up as they sing to you, sing their secrets of navigation. As they point you in the direction you must go. For a brief moment you see a flicker of everything, all the directions you could go. the infinite possibilities. But you have one that you are seeking. As anyone in chat, or if anyone has a suggestion, what the heck is the person you're hunting for? What sort of ant creature are they? As you make your journeys, you are not lost, and you do not have any sufferings of hunger. Munaria, with a natural 20, just like,
That's lucky.
rocked hard. I assume that was an accidental roll, Fish.
No, I was just testing it out.
Cool.
To see if it worked, and it does.
Upon your trek, still not leaving the burnt forest, you do come across an individual. Something that seems to be a hippopotamus in proper gentleman's clothing. They have a pipe in the mouth and be holding some weird, strange broomstick. Quite this strange-looking creature. Yet, it seems to be looking or searching for something. I'll be getting the token once I find the token that I had before, but I can't see it.
That Kraken deity would be perfect for the final boss.
So how is my token coming along?
You make your token yourself. Is my
I don't know how to.
Token stamp 2.
I don't know how to add it in.
Just send me the image and I can add it in. I just don't want to add a full picture because it's going to take up all the space on the Roll20 account.
I sent an image. You can just crop it, right?
It takes time. I'm busy. I can't do it at the same time.
We were chatting. You could have done it then.
I was listening. I can't do two things at once. I can't even find this token.
Raylan's a sheeple. He doesn't have his brain's not strong enough to handle more than one thing at once.
Exactly. Hippopotamus. That is a hippopotamus.
That's a weird looking.
I know my animals. It's just that I'm not getting new tokens, except for that one that I'm very, 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 very slowly doing.
That's fine.
Really? Doesn't seem to think so.
That's a weird hippopotamus.
As he's walking around, he doesn't seem to notice you right away. If you want to, try to do anything.
Chew. Burn.
Would you like to activate your breath weapon on them?
Sure.
Alright, as I'm gonna say, yeah, you end up getting within... What is your breath weapon?
Fire.
Breath weapon says right here.
Yep.
So, 30-foot line. Oh, I didn't even need to move you forward. That's within 10, 20, 30. Yep. That's within range. They must make a dex save, DC 12, or taking 2d6 damage. So to roll 2d6 damage, you do /R space.
Yep.
2d6, nice and easy, and then press enter. They'll be taking damage no matter what, unless I'm mistaken, and I'll double check that. I forgot I need to delete the period. I forgot I did that example thing. They do get it.
2d6.
As they do fail the dex save, as they walk right into there.
Nice.
Roll that 2d6 damage.
Okay, so /R 2d6.
Yep.
Oops.
As you blast into this thing, it lets out a muffled... Who goes there? What confounded creature is out there? As he raises his gun to shoot, then, pauses, seeing that it's just, 3...
My bad. I have allergies.
Am I, perhaps I'm seeing things. He seems to pull out some, spectacles and puts them on. And sees three of you. Oh. What a strange pairing. What are you all doing here? Ha ha ha. You must be out for the hunt.
We're looking for allies and to get stronger. I step forward and just look back at Mr. Dragonborn, and then
just rubbing his nose casually, trying to prevent himself from sneezing again.
I have this sudden urge to suddenly reveal my backstory motivation for me wandering in the wild and seeking enlightenment from a higher power. For you see, I've been gifted visions from my deity, Mucule, and I foresee a great, inevitable cataclysm that is to befall this world. Being of unmatched strength and rivalry and intellect will descend upon the shadows in the sky and lay waste to the cities of this world. And perhaps the secret to defeating it lies within this Lich's tomb. It is this monstrous being, unfathomably large, that can consume large dragons and even drakes, wormlings, and buildings whole with a single tentacle.
You're just making Raylan put in so much work.
Yes, I have a perfectly drawn anatomy of this creature from the other world of the stars. My deity is quite the artist, you see. Gifted me this knowledge. I have posted it for all of your convenience in
I think it would be funny.
Channel.
I think it would be funny if you're describing this like legendary thing, and then we meet it, and it's just like this tiny thing. It's just like,
I was told it is larger than the tallest of towers and wider than the largest of cities. If it turned out to be a little shitty little tentacle thing in a pond, I'll be really upset, since I've dedicated my entire life for this goal.
Hulu.
Do you want
by the way, Raylan, I sent you the image.
Intimidation, persuasion, or like any of the charisma skills with advantage for me? Because that was poetic.
As I'm just fighting the urge to sneeze again and shiver at the same time.
I attempt to frighten them with
advantage. You're rolling GM rolling for some reason, but
oh yeah, hey, double 3.
You seem to have put them in sort of like a trance. It almost seems yeah,
I forgot to take it off whisper.
They're enamored by your words. They have no clue what you're saying fully.
I promise you, this being is really big and scary. You must believe me.
So,
look, I shall draw you the image of the creature. It is this big creature, and it is big and scary. And it has very angry looking, and has like these tentacles coming off of it.
Big tentacles, and so it's a giant squid. I don't sail but the high seas, but
look, it looks like this. I've posted a much better drawing of this beast.
Sorry, I was wait, what is it? You posted
this thing will destroy your family and eat your soul.
What our friend is like a hat. What our friend is trying to say, I believe, is that we need to get stronger so that we can each accomplish our own goals. Do you know how we may get stronger?
Eat the souls of the damned?
Well, my tried and true method is enter into the forest here, although it's lacking in the forestry, shooting whatever I see and eating their hearts.
Yay, eating the souls of the damned.
I don't really need the rest of their carcasses because that doesn't give you strength. So eating the hearts of your enemies is how you become stronger.
I see. Well, I'm not a savage, so I'll see if there's another way to get stronger than that.
You can also deforest forests in a big corporate endeavor. Yes, that gets you plenty of strength.
I just glare at him.
Meat.
Quite the wonderful thing to use the creatures of the forest in order to do your bidding as well. They work as
That
slavery,
I can do.
should I say. Quite intrepid, the game.
Well, I could talk to the beasts in the forest and see if they would aid us in this endeavor. I'm sure I could convince a couple squirrels to help us slay this lich.
Squirrels.
I'm having a hard time myself finding any animals to shoot. My trigger finger's getting happy, you know.
How could squirrels defeat a lich?
Well, you ain't exactly an amazing, heroic adventurer yourself. I think a couple squirrels might buy us a few precious seconds so that we may run for our lives.
Attack squirrels.
I am going to turn to my companions to talk to them
you
privately.
can absolutely leave this intrepid gentleman out of your conversation. I'm not going to play that.
Yeah, so I'm going to look at both of them and just think for a moment and then say, should we kill him? Doesn't seem to have our best interests at heart.
He did say to consume the heart of people to get stronger, and he does have a heart.
That remains to be seen.
No, you've clearly said that we should kill him and eat his heart to gain greater power, and based on what you said, and the way you said it is so beautifully divined, I'm so convinced that we have to do it based on your words alone, that I'm fully capable of murdering this individual because you said so.
I just sigh softly and just nod. As long as they are on my side, I'm fine with this, so...
Okay, I draw my, my warhammer in the air, and I raise it aloft. And I say, in the name of Munaria, I shall slay thee.
I don't think I've given my name yet.
Oh,
true.
I see. So you are
any of us know each other's names.
On guard. Roll initiative, everybody. It is
Alright.
a d20 plus your dexterity modifier.
I am just making sure that these work, because they're not on...
7.
Okay. That
I
will
need
work.
to
Fine. Okay.
delete some of my shit.
Almond. Hey, it's Karumi.
Public
Nice.
comment.
By the way, Raylan, I sent you the token.
I also made the token, aha! But I have the quota exceeded. Sorry, we're sorry, but it looks like you uploaded more than your allotted quota of storage space on Roll20.
Yeah, I'm like that too. So
I'm deleting all of my very, very old shitty things I had when I first got the Roll20 account. That makes no sense, and I just cringy, super cringy.
Or like 2 Machocarps.
Listen, one of those Machocarps are good. Yeah, see that the top Machocart. Let's see. Wait, what's the difference? Are they the same? Hold on, we're gonna see if there's any differences. I thought one was
that's why I said we don't need multiple.
I
don't think you even need one, to be honest, but...
Everyone's Machocarp, though.
You definitely do not need to. Move Munar, yeah.
Alright, fine, I'll get rid of the Machocarps. I need at least one of them. Listen, Machocarp is a happy, happy history. Alright, but continuing on, sorry, everyone... Con save? You were testing that out. Let's see, let's just add everyone's turns. You are able to add your own turn within the turn and...
yeah, if you click your token and then go to your character sheet and click initiative,
they don't have the character sheet.
It'll put you... oh, well.
Everyone should be able to add their own. Just click on the little thing pop up to the side. Ooh, that is going to be...
Is your HP up hovering above your head? Munaria.
What?
Looks like her character, her health bar is hovering above her sheet way too high on my side.
I don't know.
Funny. Oh, there you go. It's fixed itself.
Yeah, occasionally it just gets messed up. Don't worry about it. Alright, so, did you roll your initiative?
I did.
Master Labs?
Yes.
What did you get? Where is it?
Oh no, I didn't. What's my? So roll. You didn't give me command of what I had to roll.
So it is a D20 plus 1.
Okay. One moment. So.
I have your better image.
Nice.
Let me just actually get all the things in order for you.
19.
19. Ooh. What? 9, 15. C. Save settings. Perfect. We got that all done.
And then I need control on it.
Thank you. Who? Oh, right. And then I deleted you from initiative, so you just have to put yourself back there. Once I do that, save settings. Add turn. Side is going to be 19.1. That didn't work. Hello. 19.1. Why is that not working? And then descending. Oh. As
Oh, Leo goes last.
This thing.
No.
Oh golly, that's a. Oh golly. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Okay, horrifying.
You're slow.
As this thing has slightly damaged.
Yeah, it's taken 10 damage
Is it
already.
canon your breath weapon is fire damage, I should ask?
Yeah,
yes,
you're a red dragonborn?
That's how it damaged the forest. Was it forest fire?
Would you roll a D100 for me?
Just strictly D100?
Yep, just a D100 for me. Low is gonna be good for you.
100.
Wow.
That is the worst use of 100 ever since I said low is gonna be good for you.
That is the absolute worst he could have rolled. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, technically that is the worst you could have rolled in this situation.
Alright, time for y'all to die, alright?
The lich just pops up.
I'm tempted.
Yeah.
Of explosion?
What's your AC, Leo? It
17.
pulls out a gun that it already
17.
had and shoots towards at you, but it managed to clink off your armor.
Oh, thank
you
God.
could feel the impact, but no damage is dealt since your AC is crazy high.
It's not that high.
What are all of our ACs?
Because I'm wielding a shield, that's why it's high. I'm like defensive, so.
As with its second pistol attack, wrong thing. Oh shit. This could just take you down in one shot.
Yee.
Why is it over
Dragonborn Sorcerer, level 1.
No!
I'm so sorry.
Yay.
It hits you squarely in the chest, your armor blocking most of it, but it does penetrate as it knocks you down onto the ground unconscious. You are not dead, you are just
Sorcerers do not get armor.
unconscious.
Yeah,
Yay.
they just get a lot of.
You
Oh
hit
wait,
your
are
head
you?
on a rock as you black out, your vision is fading, you can't seem to move, but you are still conscious of everything. Munaria, Leo, can either of you heal?
Yes.
I can. Yeah.
We have a cleric
Wait,
and a druid.
Are you not a dragon? You're a dragon sorcerer, right? What kind of sorcerer are you?
Fucked up one.
Oh, I meant like subclass.
Dragon Ancestor.
Subclass?
Yeah.
It's a
Did you
Dragon
not-
Ancestor one.
Oh, then you should have like pretty okay AC. It's like 13 plus stuff with your AC. So
Yeah, it's 14
Future
AC
stuff,
because
yeah.
unfortunately the dexterity on that Dragonborn sorcerer isn't that high.
Nope.
They have a law of con, and yeah, but either way, unfortunately your turn passes. Munaria.
Wait, what's their con?
Their constitution is a 14, so +2.
Okay. Yeah, 6 + 2 + 1. Okay. Alright, it is my turn because the Dragonborn Sorcerer is down. Seeing the new, not quite friend, but someone that I know, I will push a hand towards them as it seems to glow with the power of the stars, and his body begins to light up briefly, also with the power, as I'm going to cast Healing Word on him. Which is
Roll
what?
your
1d4
healing.
plus mod, I think. Hold on.
Yep, D4 plus mod.
Yes. Okay. So 5 healing.
5 healing.
And then I'm going to rush forward, and I'm going to attack with a rapier. Which is +5 to hit. 1d20 + 5. 17 to hit.
17 to hit. Yes, that hits.
Alright. 5 damage.
As you pierce past the breastplate, just barely kind of scraping against the armor, you pin him into the shoulder. Ah! Oh, looks like I won't be needing these anymore as he drops the pistols. Just because I'm going to do the rule of not going to make you miss your first turn of combat, I'm going to say Dragonborn Sorcerer, as you wake up, this light heals you. Wait, what does your healing word look like?
Basically, I push a hand towards him as my hand glows with the power of the stars. His body briefly lights up as the energy heals him and brings him back.
Because I don't want to make you miss your first turn from D&D, from me one-shotting you, I'm going to say you can take your turn now. As you see, as your eyes come to, you're still laying on the ground, that this creature is just being impaled. As with your awakening, hail starts to fall. Also, hi, little guy. Plop, 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 plop. Not hard yet, but perhaps it will pick up. I just love the idea that your character can see the stars whenever you want, Munaria.
Yeah.
I look up, it's cloudy sky.
So the fun thing is, Drow get, well, all elves get an ability called, I think it's called like Heightened Senses or something, which is automatic proficiency and perception skill. So I just edited that, so it's proficiency, perception skill, and she can see the stars. So it's more of like a buff to that skill than a new one.
Do you have any... What would you like to do, Dragonborn Sorcerer, since you don't have a name change?
Like... Shock and Grasp? No, I think Firebolt will be a good idea, if I'm in range.
Yeah, it's a very long range, so you can definitely hit.
Absolutely. Spell to hit is +5 down here.
Okay.
So
and I'll just sidestep in my square a little bit to let him shoot.
Absolutely.
So R D20 plus so R. So what do I roll?
/R space D20 +5.
Okay, so +5. 9.
As you stand up from the ground, your legs are a bit wobbly. You end up. What are you casting there? What is your magical? Wait, sorcerers use magical focuses.
It's right? Like a normal firebolt.
But like, what are you using to channel your magically? What sort of item?
What's your focus?
Crystal ball? Is it a wand? Is it a staff?
I think all Dragonborn just be naturally like gifted with fire.
I will allow that for that flavoring, yes.
Or at least attuned to one element, depending on their...
I'm gonna say you like, I'm gonna say you like just kind of like spit fire as if you're like spitting some like...
Yeah. That's how the force fire happens. That's how the breath attack happened. The force fire because I sneezed and burned down the forest.
All of your fire breathing is just sneezes. You just sneeze right now, and a firebolt soars past them.
Basically. This
sneeze,
is a mean game after all.
as you kind of like stand up, wobbling knees, you sneeze a bit. Fire like shoots past him, and then you kind of like steady yourself. I don't think you have any bonus actions.
No.
So then it goes to Leo's turn.
Right. I raise, like I said, I did the battle cry. I see my friend get knocked down, but they get up again. I'm never gonna give you up.
I got up again.
Yeah. Okay, so I move behind this person as like he drops his guns, and I think like, aha, now's the chance. He's weakened. He's distracted by Munaria, so I'm going to go up behind him and I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds on him.
You have advantage. Roll 2 damage.
Okay.
And hit. Damage.
Yeah.
Hit first.
Okay, right. Sure. Let's see then. Inflict Wounds.
A 20 will hit.
Alright. Go up behind him and 22 necrotic damage straight to the spine.
Nice.
Oh, wow! Yo rolled high. Oh my goodness.
It was a high roll.
I was like, oh yeah, this encounter's gonna be hard to deal with.
Eat the heart.
Yeah, you kind of get this brief visual of like my more serious like self, as it kind of reminds you a bit like the Lich. Obviously not as powerful, but still pretty kind of like scary, as like there's this brief like glimpse of like kind of like reflection in the light where maybe you see part of my hand turn to like bone as it like touches him in the back, as this a wash of just like green crackling energy as it like basically makes the wounds that Munaria did just explode open just a lot more and do 22 damage to him.
As he lets out a cry of pain. A magic caster. Both of you.
Curse.
Well, I will show you what I
just
am
killed. I knocked myself out, so I didn't do crap.
There's more where that came from, and I cock my hand, and I get ready for round 2 next turn.
Also, apparently it's hailing.
As since you're within melee range, they will. Golly, that's fun. Oh wait, what? Damn it! As he will pretty much pull out a long sword, as he will swing it towards Leo with a. What's the
roll 100.
Roll it D100 to hit me.
Yeah,
that's scary.
That is a D20, not a D20. My bad. It doesn't count. Yeah. 20 total to hit.
That will hit me. No.
It's like D100 and just immediately die.
I'm alive.
Flashing you right in the chest, dealing plenty of damage, cutting you open, but you are managing to hold on. Taking a step, holding onto your wound for a second. I don't think he had any bonus actions because he sucks. It is now Dragonborn Sorcerer.
I'll just passively wait to slowly heal my wounds.
The heal is now picking up even furthermore. Sorry,
I'm dying, and you just stand there watching me suffer.
I'm just
he has a sword. He's armed.
And I apparently did crap on my first round. You didn't see how badly I did.
I believe in you. Believe in the me that believes in you.
As, do you feel encouraged by those words?
Roll d20 plus 5?
If you're firebolting again, yes.
Yes. 8.
As you try and, like, focus your dragon breath, or dragon bolt breath, as you, like, take a deep breath in, you try and aim it, but, like, before you can, like, get the proper fire off, you end up sneezing and it goes a bit off. I'm so sorry about your life.
I thought you were a sorcerer. Cast magic. Stop sneezing everywhere.
It's a darn curse. I can't stop sneezing. That's why I have to get rid of the Lich.
I just sigh.
As Munaria.
Alright, I will... Yeah, I will once again focus my energy, raising up one hand, calling to the stars above, and bring down a healing light onto Leo, casting Healing Word again. For 3 HP. And then with my action, I will attack again with advantage. +5. What is this? What is this? No, that's not how that works. It's a crit anyway, though.
Yeah, it's a crit.
I never remember how to do the keep highest thing, but... Okay, 2d8 plus 3. That is 13 damage.
That was another stab, right? Roll
yes, that is a stab with my rapier.
Roll a d100 for the... do I have that? Oh, wait, hold on a second. I'm curious if I have my rules for that still, because I had fun rules. Season 2 Wayfarer. No. Don't know about... but at least for now, roll a d100.
78.
Cool. Don't worry. Nothing quite yet. As you pierce good, but it's not quite good enough to cause a crit save failure.
Right.
That being said, Leo, it is your turn.
It is. I take my reloaded hand and I channel the powers of death once more into it.
You're wasting all our spell slots.
I have to. This guy has took that much damage and is alive and can down us. I'm the only one able to tank a single hit.
Seems very weakened.
I just suck.
We all have a chance to drop him instantly.
Exactly, I have to slay him.
Bloody,
oh, Miracle, guide my hand.
Well, that is another crit.
Roll a d100 for me.
Yes, 30 damage. Alright.
Still roll a d100 for the funsies of it, but...
16.
Wow. We got what? We've gotten 3 crits already. One was on the survival, and now 2 attacks.
How do you want to finish him off? As he's half impaled by this sword, still sticking into them.
I feel like I place my hand on him, but instead of this like rush of like necrotic energy, it's almost like a mark. Like he's destined to die, and I've marked him for harvest as I touch him. He has like this brief like vision, like that no one can see except him. As like in the corner of his like vision, his shadow materializes, and he sees a scythe pierce through his heart on his chest as he just drops his sword to the ground and then just collapses from just a sudden heart attack that claims him. As his heart bursts in his chest. Yeah, exactly. But no one can like really understand what happened, as there's no outward sign of injury, but inside his heart is like pierced and is like gushing inside as he's like foaming at the mouth and everything, and bleeds out on the ground.
I pull out my blade and just swipe the blood away and then sheath it again.
Chew.
I hope you're proud of yourself. We've killed an innocent man because of you.
It's not my fault. Chew.
No, you were just standing there sneezing the entire time. It didn't help us at all. I almost died. You almost died. I thought you might have been a bit more, gung-ho about trying to kill him since he tried to kill you with a gun. Speaking of guns, why don't you take one of his? Apparently you need it.
Fine.
Yeah, I don't think this one can wield guns or they'll explode, or so I'm told.
Yeah, no.
You're not going to take the gun?
Anything else you want to do?
I'm going to take his heart. Yeah, take his heart. Eat his heart.
I probably should be the one to eat it because...
Why don't we roll to see who eats the heart?
I'm not going to.
Okay.
Alright, well, me and the slow can roll
I
to see who
just
eats the heart.
let those two do it. I am going to
You want to do
loot
rock,
his body.
paper, scissors?
No, I roll 100 and let's see who gets the highest.
Okay, roll.
I'm going to loot his body.
For sure, for sure.
I don't want to
upon this
put anything to waste.
93.
Yeah, you probably got it.
It's okay. You're gonna roll another 100. It's fine.
You might roll another 100. Yeah, it's hard to say.
Slash
roll. Slash R, not R slash.
Oh,
You got that backwards.
almost so close.
R, so slash. Okay.
Yeah, all the commands are slash first.
Yeah, you win.
And like, would you want to consume it raw? Do you want to give it a quick saute? Do you want to like have some?
I mean, I have the adrenaline rush of the god of death through me. I'm just going to consume the heart raw as my master.
Just vomits.
Show me. What, you are going to eat it? Why are you vomiting?
I was at least gonna cook it first.
Roll a d6.
I'm just not watching.
Sure.
I'm
5.
You gain proficiency with pistols.
Wow.
I know
guns,
gung
just
fu.
specifically
I know
pistols.
gung fu.
You know gun fu.
Yes. I pick the gun up and I do a quick little like flourish, like spin the guns around in my hand. And I'm like, I know how to use these now.
Speaking of which, there is also 2 pistols, a musket, a what appears to be a. Y'all wouldn't know what a grenade is, but pretty much a grenade. But I don't think y'all would know what that is.
Yeah, no, I definitely don't know.
I
like
would.
a round circle thingy that seems to be some sort of metallic contraption.
I'm proficient with it, though.
A long sword, a pipe. Yes, you are proficient with it after eating the heart.
Okay, I know what this does somehow.
Like, you
Can't
don't
sneeze
know what
on it
does, you
now?
don't know how it works. You can just like shoot it better.
I know it's
somehow.
dangerous.
Point
I'll
it,
sneeze
shoot
on
it.
Yeah.
Do I
And
find
then a
anything
pipe.
else?
Pipe, and then if you want to take his clothes off.
Ew.
I'm good.
I want to sneeze on the grenade.
After-
You know what? Yes, take the grenade and sneeze it far away from us, like in the corner of the woods somewhere. You can't kill us.
By the way, the D100 at the beginning of the fight was to see if any of the gunpowder ignited.
Oh god.
So I was going to like just make him explode if like you rolled low, but you rolled 100. So I'm like, yeah, no, this is all like in perfect condition.
Oh, that's kind of good. There you go. It's a good thing you got.
In fact,
100.
add
Nice.
fireproof tag to like the guns.
Oh yeah, I can have guns now with the proper
Yeah.
gunpowder. So there's like full gunpowder and everything.
Oh, there should be. I should mention there is. The musket is loaded.
What do the muskets and pistols do, like weapon-wise, stats?
11 bullets total. Interchangeable, I'll say, even though that's not logical.
Right, 11 bullets. What were there? 1 musket, And 2 pistols, right?
Yes.
What did they do?
Oh golly, pistols are D10 damage. Dexterity. Wait, is it dexterity?
Yeah. All range weapons are dexterity, I think.
Yep. 30 to 90 feet range.
Okay.
The musket is a D12, 40 to 120.
40 to 120.
Yes.
So it's normal shot within 40 feet, and then disadvantage up to 120 feet.
Okay.
I assume, Leo, you're taking the pistols. Is anyone taking the musket? Even though Munaria could have veto power of saying, I take all of it.
And I'm good. I just sort of loot the body, lay out the goods, and then I will stand back up and briefly dust myself off, and then step back to let other people do stuff.
Okay, well, I have these things now that I'm not that great at using, but I can use them.
I believe introductions are in order, if we are to travel together. My name is Munaria Wins, and I'll perform a brief bow to the other two.
Well, my name is Leo, and I'm on a quest to slay the Great Harvester to stop them consuming the souls of this world.
Sounds like a noble cause. I'll look to the Dragonborn Sorcerer for their comment.
I'm just here to stop the person who cursed me. Undead Lit.
And who are you?
Even I don't know my name, for it's forgotten in long years past. My parents abandoned me and never gave me a name.
I shall call you Bucket.
Maybe we should give you a name. Yes, I think Bucket goes well. Or Sneezy. Or Chewy. Or something along those lines. Or, Fire Hazard could also be one.
Well, it's kind of unfair that Sneezy would work because I'm an ice dragon, yet I breathe fire. So, a mental contradiction?
I will be calling you Bucket.
Bucket? Should I change the token name to Bucket?
I think so.
I don't care.
Alright. Dragonborn Sorcerer is now Bucket. Upon receiving this new name, you feel power surge through you. Your hands shake with almost excitement. But from what? Would you please leave your character sheet of Dragonborn Sorcerer level 1 and go to Dragonborn Sorcerer level 2?
Do we all level up?
Yeah, I'm going to just say you do.
Okay.
Unfortunately, we already made our names at the beginning, so you can't level up.
Well, I'll have to probably get off in about a half an hour.
Okay, the thing is, Munaria actually isn't her original name. Her name was Aria, and now that she has been given this gift from the stars and the moon and whatnot, she added Moon to her name. So technically, she also got a new name.
The Moon wins.
With this campaign, the whole point is like you can join, you can leave whenever you feel like.
Okay.
Who has the grenade? Is that you, Bucket? Yeah, Bucket has the grenade. So.
All right, starry form unlocked. All right, fixed HP, I assume. Are we using fixed HP?
Up to you. I'm not gonna pay attention to it. So like that's a you thing. Any inventory or any XP. That is up to you.
So what do you mean? Do we roll like this?
If we ever do this again as Bucket, just remember you're level 2. Technically, you have 700 XP.
So it's okay if I roll, or do you not do roll?
You can roll.
Alright, I'm gonna be chaotic. Done. Do this. So. I'm gonna take that.
That being said, it seems like the first encounter was a success.
Almost.
The
You
danger
almost
still
perished.
lurk.
Now we eat his corpse.
That's okay, my friends. My God has seen my dedication and worship to his cause and has gifted me more profound divine power on behalf as long as I call out his name. My necromantic powers will be empowered even more.
Hold on, I need to do a quick pie chart of let's see. Just okay, so Leo has
I now have channel divinity.
Right.
I have channel divinity, touch of death. Now.
As you just see me munching away at the corpse of the person we just ate.
You
just eating
vomited
the corpse. You
after
vomited
I
the raw heart,
what?
but the
I'm so
corpse of
confused.
You
threw up when I ate his heart, and now you're just eating his body as if it's nothing. You just have one particular phobia. You just really hate the heart.
I'm hungry. When you're hungry,
I can create literal food out of thin air. And we have a druid with us. He can also do the same, but better.
So, Bucket was cursed by a necromancer. Leo's forest was, burnt down by Bucket.
No. I went into... I became a hermit because I had to seek greater knowledge into this unknown creature by exiling myself from society. And no one believes me that this giant spaghetti monster is going to destroy the world, and I have to put a stop to it.
Yeah, and then I lived as a protector of the forest. The forest was burned down, and I was given a gift from the stars to help get revenge and get stronger.
In turn to that, I sneezed because I was cursed, and to change my element from fire dragonborn to a ice dragonborn. So therefore, whenever I cast a fire spell, it costs a misfortune.
You were cursed by a necromancer. You have fears about some starry eldritch horror, and then you burnt down the forest.
On accident.
It's literally a circle of you all have wronged each other.
Yeah.
Well, we don't know it yet.
I didn't wrong Leo.
You worship the stars. He's imagining some sort of starry eldritch horror.
Yeah, you're worshipping my evil guy that's ending the world.
I am not. It is a separate eldritch being that just also happens to enjoy stars.
It works. Triangle
horror.
Point
is, you're all connected in this weird way.
That he wants to kill because I'm evil undead guy, and yeah, so it's all a giant circle. And he burned down your forest, so you see, it's all a giant circle.
It's just all a giant circle.
All each other's worst nightmare. Yeah.
That's amazing. Y'all didn't plan this, but it just happened.
Yeah, the triangle of misfortune.
I don't know if y'all want to take an intermission. Technically, okay, it's been 12. I don't know if y'all want to take an intermission. You're leaving soon. We can just have you go off on your own. You can join back whenever. You should probably sleep.
Burn another forest.
Yeah, I probably should. All right. I'll catch you guys some other time then.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by. It was fun.
Yep.
Did we got our spells back, by the way?
No, it's
our slots back. Okay, so I do gain an extra spell slot, so I assume I'm at 1 out of 3 now?
Yes, you are.
Okay.
Alright, me too.
How y'all doing for time?
I'm doing great. I have to eat dinner in an hour, but otherwise I'm good.
Yeah, I'm not in a rush. Got a free day.
Alright. As you also gain the HP. I'm sure you can adjust that on your token, Leo.
Yeah, I already did that.
That being said, I assume you press forward. Your friend / companion Bucket may have gotten lost, but they are close by. You can feel it. And when the time is right, you're certain they will re-emerge. It's also... Alright, it was started to hail. It'll be hailing in the next encounter.
Yes.
The question is, what's the next location you're visiting? Feel free, if anyone's actually in chat and you want to participate, give suggestions as well.
So normally I would write down like all the effects of each ability that I have, but Wild Shape is just way too complex. I'm just gonna write Wild Shape and then the limitations, and then I'll just have to reference the actual thing.
Yeah.
That's just tell us whatever animal you want to turn into.
Yeah.
Oh, I can actually communicate with you when you're an animal, technically, a little bit, because I have Furbolg magic that lets me communicate to beasts and plants.
Yeah.
Simple, and not like conversations, but like intentions and like what I'm.
Yeah, and then I can understand you because I just know that language, so we can actually kind of communicate decently well.
Yeah.
Because you can't. There was only like it's a one-directional thing, right?
No, it's like both ways. I can communicate with them like back and forth. It's just very, very like I mean, I'll read you what it says, but like speech of beasts and leaf. You have the ability to communicate in a limited manner with beasts and plants. They can understand the meaning of your words, so you have no special ability to understand them in return. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it is. It is one-sided. Okay.
Okay. But I have an advantage on all charisma checks to influence them.
Okay, so... Yeah, so it doesn't actually really matter much. Because you can't understand me, I can already understand you just because I know
I thought it was both ways.
Yeah.
That's sad.
Yeah, sad. Although I do have Speak with Animals the spell, so... But obviously I can already speak with myself because I am me.
Can you?
Yes. It would be funny if it's like, if you cast Speak with Animals as a druid and you're in an animal form, you can actually like speak with humans.
Oh, that would be great.
Yeah. There should be like a spell, like a low-level spell that lets you do that. I mean, there is a high one called Tongues, but that's like 3rd or 4th level, so quite high.
Yeah.
And I don't think druids get it. So.
Yeah, I don't think they do. Alright, but I do get my star map, which means I can cast Guiding Bolt twice per long rest for free. I get guidance, and I can turn into fully starry.
Are you sure? Oh, I have the powers to wed two betrothed together.
Oh my goodness, a marriage arc? That should come in handy, right?
Yes.
As the side quest appears, as traveling through the forest dictated by the stars, you see something that looks like a crypt. This is not the legendary crypt, I will remind you, yet it is a spooky one. Your tunnel is nearby, yet it is not there. Would you like to stop at the side quest that I spent so long drawing, or would you like to continue forward?
Let's stop at the side quest.
Yeah.
Seems important. Could I have taken a short rest or something in between? Or is this like is this right after, or is this like a day after? Like how
this be right after.
Yeah.
Rests aren't easy to come by after all.
No, not even a short rest. No.
If you do wish to do a short rest beforehand, there is a chance that something will jump you during that short rest.
I'm completely fine.
D&D campaign.
All right, we can give it a try. Let's go. I've got my guns ready.
I'm fine without one. I don't.
Can I?
I've not.
I guess I can.
Get back.
Yeah. Well, I have the guns, so I guess I got my guns cocked and loaded. Are you sure you don't want one of these? They're quite handy.
I just shake my head. I'm all right, but thank you.
All right. Perhaps the next heart I eat will give me the ability to grow another arm, so I can wield all the guns at once.
Yes, perhaps. I seem a little unsure if I should be in a party with you, but I'm continuing on.
All right, let's go.
Is there any checks or goals you wish to do while entering this zone, or do you wish to walk in full force without any fear?
I'd like to do a perception check.
I was going to try to ritually cast detect magic. I think that would be useful.
Roll it.
I'm rolling perception?
Yep. Detect magic
nice.
is a ritual. You can get that off. It's not in any rush.
Yeah.
I didn't think it
I'll
was.
just have it up, just to see.
Breathing in this cold air. The clouds had parted for a second or two, but then it starts up once more. Hail starting to come down once again. Off in the distance, you can see what looks to be a turtle. Yep, that token's definitely a turtle. But that's not all. Something in the wind tells you that there might be spooky, scary skeletons or ghosts on the air.
If you want, I can disguise myself as one of them. I have this ability that lets me cast Disguise Self once per rest for free, so I may appear as one of them. See if...
I think for a moment, but shake my head. I think we should be honest and attack if something is hostile. I'm not one for deception, usually.
Very well. You can attack head on if that's what you choose.
I'm able to channel the stars to channel a form of divine energy that may be able to help destroy anything undead.
I have similar abilities, but not to the extent that you are capable of doing so. I'll try to keep up front and take their attention when you blast them from behind, yes. I'll lead the way.
Leo, you walk within the footsteps of this area. There's nothing innately magical other than just a general sense of necromancy. It permeates the air, almost intoxicatingly so. There's no necessary magics that are about right now other than just the general filledness of necromancy.
I don't sense anything right away, at least not magical. But I don't have the divine sense of paladins to see if there are undead nearby. Should keep an eye out just in case.
I'll be following behind and just lightly channeling the energy of the stars through my body in preparation. Not casting anything yet, but just preparing.
I've got my shield out and my pistol. As I'm like checking on the covers and doing that like combat roll thing, SWAT team-esque. As I'm like checking and like going left and right. As I'm like taking this like proficiency thing way too far.
Lightning strikes in the distance. Once again, the hail that I forgot about, so I'm gonna make sure it's hailing now, starts to pelt down onto the ground a bit. Not yet. What are y'all? Who's wearing armor?
I am wearing studded leather armor.
I'm wearing scale mail, so all organic stuff. Yeah, I'm El Natural.
As you continue forward, where's your destination? Inside the crypt, towards the turtle, or perhaps around back?
Well, which way do I... Why are we here in the first place, though? What was like...
Just examining it.
This was a side quest. There was... general sense of necromancy?
If they are undead, I believe we should purge them. They are typically a blight on this world.
I feel a bit conflicted, but they are a mockery of life, so I may kill them just as I would any other creature. Sure, let us scout the perimeter first and make sure that there aren't any scouts lingering about to warn the inside tomb. I should make my way towards the right and kind of go around the building.
As you will have the chance to circle around, this place wasn't necessarily touched by the fire. In fact, you're a fair bit away. The outside seemed to have been, but the inside was already decrepit and decayed, it seemed. Those trees never got a lick of flame, but that's because they weren't really flammable to begin with. As you still have the general sense that there is some sort of underlying magic to this place. Something just seeping the entire location. But you do not find a location where it's necessarily stronger as of this moment. Eventually there is one thing amongst all the graves that stand out, and that is a single turtle seemingly mourning at a grave. You get the sense that there is something you could do that would cause something to happen around these grounds, but it is a certain action you must take on your own.
I see the grieving turtle.
This weekend.
And I approach it and make my presence known. Does the turtle look like undead, or is it just look like a regular turtle?
Seems like a regular turtle.
Okay. I come up and I kind of like... I don't pull my gun at it, but, I keep my gun, like, close to the side. Like,
I'm staying a little bit
hand on the side of
behind.
the gun like a cowboy. You're turning into a cowboy.
By the way, I completely forgot about this. Is the hail now thick enough to block sunlight sensitivity? I forgot about that feature.
I will say yeah.
Okay. It should have been active for the previous fight, but whatever.
There's hail happened earlier on. There's clouds.
Okay.
I'm like, good evening, ma'am. See you grieving on this grave on here. It's pretty dark out.
What was that, Sonny? As they will slowly turn their head towards you, squinting through, bi-spectacle glasses.
You do not sound at all like you look.
I have very great, what is it called? Genetics? Yeah. As her vision starts to trail off. Did you know I'm only 23 years old?
My God, that's ancient in total kobold age. How are you alive?
Well,
I look slightly confused as I'm like 300 years old.
It all started back when my mother, a kobold, and my father, a turtle, found each other inside this here tomb.
Oh, you poor thing. Usually your kind barely makes it to day 10. No wonder you're able to live for that long because of your total heritage.
I have a third arm growing in my shell. People call me a genetic abomination, but I will survive.
Oh, you must have seen so many generations of your kind die in your time.
Yep, all of them buried here, but I'm the last one. All that inbreeding didn't do anyone no good.
Well, I don't know about that, but if you want me to, I can say a few words for the departed.
I'm going to, as they're talking, I'm going to walk in the other direction and look around for the necromantic energy that I sensed before.
It's kind of like all around you, permeating it. Both of you at this point would probably tell that the big necromancy energy is inside the building. For now, you just went around it and haven't been inside yet.
Alright.
Yes, please. It would warm my old heart.
And I say this as a man of my faith, Mukul, that this is a rite which I've done many a time. If you wish to pass on to the hereafter in a peaceful, respectable manner, I would be honored to be the one to do the task, if you so wish to. But I understand if you still want to cling to life, even given your very, very fragile, old frame.
She seems to be staring forward, nodding. You don't know if she fully understood what you said, but she is nodding for sure.
Okay, well, she nodded, right? So I would say, well, may the bells toll for you one last time. Do you have any final words?
For my family, as they seem to motion for the grave. You do want to cast Toll the Dead?
Well, I asked her what the last words were going to be, and they said that, so I say, very well, I shall do what you have asked, and I shall do my right on both the departed and you after the deed is done. And I'll cast Toll the Dead. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna make a wisdom save.
Can't willingly fail.
They don't know you're trying to kill them. You know, they say you get wiser with age. Like, oh right, I do have stats for them. Never mind. I was like, oh, I never picked up stats for them. Nah. There's a reason why you're fighting not fighting.
I like how they're an old man, but they look like a cute kobold girl.
They're in between. They fail. That was a D12 damage. So that's 3 damage. I'm just thinking of okay, I need to apply aging to this. Okay. Oh wow, totals are insane. With age comes probably weakness, so that would have to change to probably. So then, that's going to be. Roll a sleight of hand for me, okay?
Sure. I don't
know what just got sent in chat.
Yeah, it's some
I clicked on the show spell description, it just sends that for some reason.
Oh yeah, because I have to be the one to do it. You don't have access to my sheet, so.
Weird. Okay.
Yeah, so sleight of hand, sure, yes. It would be a 10.
10. Yeah. As you do this, it rings out as she clutches her head, leans over on the K. It's like, no, and kind of lets out a scream of pain. They aren't quite dead from 3 points of damage. What? Are you the Grim Reaper? Oh. Welcome back, Fred.
Normally that works. You know what? I have another idea. this
they
will
seem to start to
definitely work.
Go into the shell slowly and
I have something that'll definitely. I'm just gonna take my my pistol and I'm just gonna point it at their head and be like, "Look at the bunny rabbits, George."
They seem to have entered the shell defense. A third arm that seems to be limp and kobold pops out as this genetic abomination is seeming to hide away from you.
Oh, so we're doing it.
You can see inside the shell, it is kind of shaking right now.
I holster my weapon again. I see. Perhaps the second time will do the trick, and I'll ring the bell once more for them. Since they, I just need to pick a creature, even if they're hiding, it won't matter.
Yeah, that will absolutely work. That is a +1. Oh damn! It's only the 3 damage. They start softly singing to themselves. Country roads, take me home. Sorry. Country roads, take me home.
I'm just slightly overhearing this, and I'm just going to gently push the door open. Not fully swing it open, just kind of looking inside.
Absolutely, you're gonna have like a good.
Just make this easy on yourself. Stop resisting. It will just hurt more.
Doing it again?
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Stop resisting, old man. No.
That's 3 rounds so far. Roll your damage again, 4 rounds.
Okay, hopefully
We're gonna
this
see
time.
how long this
Oh my
takes.
god, damn it, old man, die! Just die. I'm just, at this point, I'm just shaking the bell violently, like back and forth, continuously.
5 rounds, 6 rounds, 7 rounds, 8 rounds, 9 rounds, 10 rounds.
You anything on your good rolls.
Oh, do you want to keep on going?
I just like, you know, I'm out of breath. I'm like, oh god damn it, old man! Why won't you die? And I just kind of like put an arm like next to the grave, and I'm just there like, oh my god, you're tough.
Okay, seeing, or rather hearing the extremely loud bell ringing again and again, I'm going to walk back.
I'll do a little scene inside, then I'll mention when you hear the bells, okay?
Okay.
Or like, but you'll have some time to see a few things. As you open up the door, there seems to be something that starts to happen in the background. But as you see within there, you see a kind of like some church pews and what seems to be an altar. It looks like a crypt, but on the inside seems to be a church, as there is a staircase going down which to appear that leads to more of like an underground section where bodies are probably held. With your 19 perception you rolled or something, like your really high perception, 19 plus whatever, you do notice a bit of glowing at the altar itself. As you get some spooky energies. At this point, you hear ding. 6 seconds pass. Ding. I'd say like 2 or 3 dings, 4 dings now have like transpired.
As I hear him basically blowing our cover for whatever's inside, I gently close the door, and I'm going to walk over, take a few seconds to realize what's happening, and I'm going to just hold a hand out towards the portal in the shell, and cast poison spray as a mist of green, like starry, almost like a nebula, sinks into their shell.
I am so sorry. Roll the 15 con save.
Okay. I will cast it again then. It's
All
still
right.
resilient as hell. Okay, there you
10.
go. That's a fail. And that is 3 damage. Is that finally a kill?
Oh, sorry. They're at they've taken 9 points of damage as they start to cough inside their shell, still kind of shaking.
I'll ring the bell one more time.
This is sad.
Please, I don't want to go. It's not my time. Roll damage.
A little bit.
As their head starts to poke out pleadingly, reaching their third arm, they can't seem to get their like other arms out. It seems to be stuck inside the body. It's like, I want to. Final ding with the bell. They seem to fall unconscious. As you can just kill them straight up. I'm gonna say I'm not gonna make you keep on stabbing their corpse.
I'll just dust myself off and then walk back. I don't know really what was happening, but I saw it was happening. I'm just gonna. I just wanted to put it out of her misery, basically.
Thank you for the meme, by the way.
I just feel like there's just someone watching us just like gang up and kill this old man. I'll look over the old man if he had any personal effects or items to like bury it with him.
A quarterstaff. Probably some sort of like beads of like a religious beads.
Okay, yeah, I'll take like the staff and the wooden beads. I'll like dig a very basic hole to like kind of, shove his turtle shell in, and I'll stick the staff in the dirt and hang the beads on the staff, and say like a prayer.
Claim its heart.
And I'm like, oh, it's not easy doing my job.
Minaria, you reopen the doors. You just go in there first. You're gonna be ahead of Leo a tiny bit.
So I sensed a necrotic energy coming from the altar, correct?
Yes.
Alright. I will let him go in first. As I take a step back in motion, I close my eyes and focus the starry energy on myself. And I'm going to activate my starry form. As the rest of my body seems to almost become translucent as the stars burn brighter and begin to make an outline of a person as I seem to become more star than elf. As a shimmering bow appears in my hand that is also made of stars and seems almost ethereal in nature. Activating the archer form of my starry form. And then I will motion for him to go inside as I pull back the string of the bow as another ethereal arrow appears inside of it. It is shimmering lightly.
You're buffing yourself before the boss fight.
Yeah. It lasts 10 minutes, so I should be fine. And I now shed bright light for 10 feet and dim for another 10.
I am going to add an aura of. Wait, where's the aura? Where's the aura? How do I add auras? There we go. There's the auras.
Yeah, auras are fun.
This thing is also emitting light. Naz, you buff yourself before the fight. What's the dealio? You're down now, by the way, if you didn't scroll down.
Yeah.
What's the game plan?
Well, I guess
I cannot see the aura. I cannot see the aura on it.
Oh, it doesn't really matter. It was for the Maddox anyways. There we go.
I also have an aura.
Oh, you're both glowing.
I'll change the light.
Yeah, you like crush your arms. You're like, my aura is bigger than your aura.
I'm just gonna...
Right. As my aura, 10 feet of bright light, 10 feet of dim light, which is bright light for me since I have dark vision. Alright.
As it's up, it's in your hands. Whatever it's there, it doesn't seem to be reacting to you.
Right.
What does it look like?
It seems like there's just a glowing kind of energy emanating from behind the altar.
I'll let him go up ahead since I have range, and not fully expecting it to do something, but just in case, I will fire an arrow at the altar, which is a shimmering bolt of pure light and starry energy, aka radiant damage. Alright. That is... Let's see, it is a spell attack, which means it is worse than if I was using an actual bow. I have higher dexterity than wisdom. 1d20 plus...
Right, you don't want the guns? What's wrong with you?
19 to hit.
As roll your damage.
Alright.
What type of... Wait, what is the spell again?
It is not a spell, it is my starry form. That is 4 radiant damage.
Ooh, radiant damage.
Yeah, it is a bolt of almost wholly ethereal light. It will pierce something and then sort of fade into them and slowly eat them up before vanishing completely.
As 8 damage. As your
4 damage.
Sword. 4 damage, right, sorry. As your arrow soars through and strikes true into this, something that looked like nothing, just like a bit of light, your arrow does stop mid-air as almost a blue shimmer coalesces around it, starting to form more. But as the blue forms, you also see a bit of glowing red. The light kind of stops and coalesces into one another, as it forms into a ghastly shape, somebody with hair blowing in the wind despite no wind being present. You can tell they're floating, although their feet are unable to be seen. A long cape and almost that of an adventurer. As they turned their head, their back was towards you. You want to roll another d20 to see if you crit? Just because you would have had advantage, I'd say.
Why would I? Oh, because it's like
just
surprise.
Because these things have like no noticing effects apparently.
Alright, no. It's
You
not a
dare
crit.
disturb my slumber. How dare you interrupt?
Foul energy radiates off you. Who or what are you?
Me. I am the unseen nightmare that lies within these crypts, the protector of those who sleep here. The one in charge to wake them if anyone dares to try to disturb their slumber. And you raise your weapons against me. 2 more souls to this realm.
Then you admit to be evil, you will perish. I knock another arrow into my bow. I assume roll initiative?
Roll initiative.
Alright. 1d20 plus 3.
Probably
13.
Don't have a token to use, do I?
Oops, I put that.
Actually, what I can do, because I'm gonna be doing this anyways, was a cool one. Was a cool one. There we go. We're gonna use Flowy McFlowster, okay? Tint color blue, perfect. See, you see how it's blue? That means he's a Ghosty.
All right. Does the radiant damage do any extra, by the way?
You have a high. Your perception is now gone. But I am going to say
I have plus 4 perception.
Like your nat 20 or like that 19 plus whatever you rolled at the beginning is now gone. I'm gonna say.
All right.
And I'm going to say nah.
Alright, okay. Can I re-roll perception or invest or whatever?
Oh wait, sorry. No, like nah. It didn't deal any extra damage. It appears. Actually, nope. Doesn't say vulnerabilities. You're good.
Yeah, most undead surprisingly don't have radiant vulnerability. It's mostly that things that deal radiant damage usually deal more damage against undead specifically. It's weird. Like, it seems like 90% of undead should have radiant vulnerability, but no.
Yeah.
Oh, and the turtle's a ghost now.
Yeah, they're just floating around like. Woo.
Y'all
I
don't
can probably
understand
remove
yet.
the aura
Y'all
from myself.
don't
It doesn't
see it.
matter much. I'm gonna remove the aura. It's just kind of distracting.
Yeah. You're just flexing. This creature seems to glide through this altar with no pain or anything. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As it runs up, it has a sword within its hand. But that sword quickly fades as, almost in an instant, it looks like he was always firing. a ghostly fading of like the past, perhaps a battle he had fought once before. Both of you standing there before them. D2? Deciding to go after Munaria for speaking against him, for being the one that fired the bow first. D20 plus 3.
Scotiabank's preferred package has unique rewards.
17, does that hit?
Yes, I have 15 AC.
She's been able to take bass lessons and unlimited intra-key transfer transactions.
As it doesn't hit you hard, but it soars through you, dealing 3 damage.
What damage type is that?
Piercing.
Alright. As
Although
the
it travels like a ghost arrow, it feels like a real one.
As the arrow pierces directly through my body, the starry form seems to break temporarily before the stars recoalesce and combine to the full shape.
Did I subtract 3 from your HP? Or did you?
I did.
Cool, I'm gonna leave you to... I don't know. You have your... Yeah. Temporary...
What sort of map do you have?
The starry map? The starry map, I'm basically just playing it as myself. I am literally covered in constellations and stars, so it is me. I am the map.
Munaria. It is your turn.
Alright. I will focus my energy once again. I will sling another arrow and fire it at the ghost, which is a bonus action. Plus 4, 20 to hit. I assume that hits.
Yes.
And 3 radiant damage.
Oh, damage you did before.
That was 4
Cool.
before.
7 total.
I will then focus my energy. I let go of the bow as it sort of fades into starlight, still lingering in the air, but more nebulous and less firm bow shape. As I will focus my energy into my hand, raise it up into the sky, as stars form in the palm, and I will then launch a ball of the stars forward and cast Guiding Bolt. And I'm using my star map.
Your range thing is also a bonus action? Damn.
Yeah, my starry form, to activate it and to shoot is a bonus action, so I can do that every turn along with spells.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Alright, so I'm casting Guiding Bolt, which I get 2 free casts. So this is the first free cast, and then I can use spell slots too. And that is a spell attack. So 1d20 plus 4, 16 to hit.
16 will hit.
Alright, that is 4d6 radiant damage. So 9 radiant. I am rolling so low for damage, holy shit. Okay. Like that is the average of 3d6. That's sad. Anyway, and the next attack made against this creature until the end of my next turn has advantage.
Which, Leo, it will be your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
I'm setting up for a powerful attack, basically.
I shall copy you. Since I don't know if my necrotic energies will work, but I definitely know radiant damage does, so I'm going to copy you and kind of help you in the same way that you've helped me.
Also
and I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt as well. Yeah.
So your attack
You
with
have
advantage.
advantage!
Yeah, so advantage Guiding Bolt to then give you advantage on your next Guiding Bolt as we just do it forever.
Yeah.
Hopefully is
Well,
the,
my bonus action is happening.
No, that's so bad.
Yikes.
So bad. 11. Ugh.
Yeah.
They're all dead. I don't know if they're really shit, but yeah, I don't know if 11 hits.
That is a miss, unfortunately. As you
Ugh.
shoot past it, it seems to be expecting another sort of magical attack. It seems to jump to the side quickly.
Ugh. Damn it.
Anything you can do with bonus action or no?
Nah. Can't.
And
So
that was
that
your
is
last spell, right?
Yeah, that was my last spell.
Oh. Going there?
Yeah,
If you step ahead, then he can't walk past you without
Yeah.
an opportunity attack.
Yeah, that'll be good. I'll do that. Why not?
Yeah.
As, discarding its bow, it seems to throw it to the side, but it fades instead of hitting the ground since it's a ghost bow. Once again,
We have like the
having-
same theme, basically. Well, sort of like
having the
ethereal
sword and
weapons.
shield out, it takes the approach. This time, it's in its expertise, twirling the blade much more skilled than it does a bow. It takes one slice, 23, and another one as a bonus action. 14
Okay,
will
the
miss.
other one will miss, yeah, but the first one hits.
A whirling of the blade. That is... Ooh. 7 damage.
Yikes.
You've made a grave error. I will not go down so easily. Taking 7 damage. How much HP are you? I'm going to assume you have just 2 tokens.
I had 13, so I'm definitely bloodied after the 7 damage.
Yeah.
I'm injured. Ugh.
That being said, that was his full turn. Munaria.
Ghost.
1 second.
Fred, do you have a name for this person? Fred, tell us if you have a name. Big ghost flowy energy.
Brad's just counting numbers so he can buy something, I think.
I still don't know what that is. Maybe counting down?
I think
Counting
sometimes
up?
he's a bot, honestly. Sometimes.
I assume he's counting towards a level up, but yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I am going to... There's no guiding bolt on them. I am going to... I'm going to first use guiding bolt, as I raise my hand up again and launch a ball of stars forward. Almost like a net that's supposed to surround them and entangle them to make
For
it easier
some reason,
to
you
hit
have
them.
advantage on this.
Okay. Let's see if I can do this right. 15 to hit.
15 with the shield out. Unfortunately, managed to hit the shield, but not hit to the spectral form. As
Okay.
It reflects off of it, hitting the roof. Smoke clearing from there.
Right. I'll actually say that if it hits the shield, it sort of bounces off into a spread of stars, like a big constellation that then fades away into nothing. It is sort of like ethereal and not a physical thing. And then after that, I will knock an arrow and fire another bolt. Now, do I get an advantage on that too, or no?
Yes.
Okay.
What's the
Cool.
name, Fred?
20 to hit. There
That
you
is
go.
a hit.
Okay. 7 damage.
As after his shield gets thrown away, your arrow lands directly into his chest. What a nuisance you are.
And I'm going to sort of jump up onto one of these and just use it. Yeah, I'll kind of stand here and just use it as a bit of defense, just in case something comes at me. And I'll knock another arrow in preparation, and then end turn. Also, I have to eat now, so responses might be delayed.
Cool. As that happens, a ghosty figure runs through the door. It seems to be a ghost of a turtle, tormented and seems to be clutching their head with 2 of their arms, the third bursting straight out of their stomach chest, and lashes out towards you. This actually changes the... Oh, cool. That's fun. That is going to be a +4 to hit. With a 20, it manages to claw you with its mutated weird kobold hand, striking you for 5 slashing damage.
You mean me? Oh, no.
Now it is Leo's turn.
Okay.
I'm dealing you do hear the shrieking of a old half kobold, half turtle.
Well, I have to deal with this ghost, so I am going to move around it, and I'm going to attempt to attack it with my warhammer.
You have advantage.
Okay. Let us go. 18.
18 hits.
Okay. Because I am an expert at dealing with death. As I hit this person for 8 damage, I am going to channel my divinity, my touch of death, to kill even those that they resist death. And I'm going to do an extra 9 necrotic damage on top of that to this creature.
Absolutely. Oh, wow. 8 plus 9, eh? So that is...
Yeah. 17 total.
17? As you do this, it seems to seep within their being. It seems to be not as effective as you might wish it to be. But it is still a heavy, heavy blow, knocking into them. I think that might have brought them, as you can see their spectral form kind of shifting and changing.
And I am going to do a sneaky tactic here. After I hit him, I'm going to use my Furbolg magic hidden steps as I step between the realms of the living and the dead as I go invisible so that he can't hit me as I disappear.
As you disappear, he looks around. He was gonna go towards you. Fine. So be it. I will not be brought down by your next swing. I, Sammy, Protector of the Grave, shall at least drag one of you to take my place. As he'll take his charge towards Minaria.
I totally just fucked them over, but...
Yeah,
it's fine,
okay.
It's fine. Minaria
But I was fucked though, so it was like either you're fucked or I'm fucked. So, yeah, I'm sorry. Oh god, yeah, no, I was definitely fucked.
You were definitely
Yeah.
fucked.
I'm glad it didn't make a difference. Okay.
The sad thing is, if it was an elemental damage type, I could do absorb elements, but it's slashing, right?
God, 11,
Yeah.
9, oh my god. Fuck me.
11 and 9. What's your HP? I don't know what your HP is currently.
Let's see. I'm
Not
currently
that.
at 7. So I'll be
Okay,
at
so the
negative
11 brings you
13.
down.
I'll be at negative 13. Or, yeah, that's if they're combined. So I...
I'm gonna say 11 and then the 9, so that gives you 1 death save.
Okay. Well, technically 2, but yeah.
Munara, it is as they swing once.
As the slash pierces through me, the stars seem to shatter away from me as the color returns to the rest of my body, and the starry form vanishes.
Does that starry form give you temporary hit points?
No, it does not give me temp HP.
Okay, I'm thinking Mushroom Druid.
Yeah.
As
But
you
yeah.
fall down.
Yeah, if I get incapacitated, it goes away, so... 'Tis gone.
You were conscious for a second, but after you fell down, the last sight you see is this ghostly figure holding the sword backwards, plunging the sword, double tapping you into the shoulder. You find yourselves amongst the stars. Your body is almost feeling like it's fading away, molding into the stars as well. You aren't fully one with them, but you feel you might be becoming one. Would you roll a d20 death save? Natural 1 and you die forever, Aziz. Natural 20, you get back up.
2.
Hey, it's not a 1.
Yeah.
You blink
That is
as
true.
your body seems to melt even more. You can't seem to move right now. The stars sure are pretty, though. In good faith, I cannot, to kill you with the total. I might.
I wasn't
kill
even
you
the one
with-
who wanted to kill him. I just came in to put him out of his suffering.
Yeah. The total will try to look for you with a perceptification. Invisible. Would you roll a free stealth for me at advantage?
Sure. Oh, I'm not wearing heavy armor. What the fuck?
You have advantage. You're fine. That's an 11. Ooh. Where are you currently?
I'm currently behind a pedestal, crouching and hidden away.
Oh, you.
Because I had my movement, so yeah. I decided
Okay,
to
you
just,
have a spot that
hide.
you put yourself in.
Yeah, I was like hiding behind here.
Alright,
like
alright.
prone so they can't see me. I'm like a rat.
It can't really do anything, but does run up, seem to be looking for you, has their eyes open. Definitely seems like they have given into like a madness of death. This is not like it feels very different than the total you killed.
Mm-hmm.
As Leo, it is your turn. You probably do see Munaria lying down as sword still sticking in her from Samir, the Watcher of the Grave.
And now you're
Yeah,
no longer invisible.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do to help you. Like quite literally.
I mean, healing word. Oh no, you're out of spells, right?
Yeah, we didn't rest, so I had nothing. Yeah.
I think we're both dying here.
I am going to, because I did bury, and I did do my spell, so I would know what the ghost's companion, the dead companion would look like. Can I cast Disguise Self on myself and pretend that I am like the ghost of this turtle's family or whatever?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I also get a bonus because I'm able to shrink myself as well, so I can make myself extra small, just like part
As
of my
you
purple
make
penis.
yourself the ghost of this turtle's family, you reveal yourself, right?
Yeah, I cast a spell obviously, so they will see it.
Are you
as I'm,
going with the
down
mother,
here.
the father, or something else?
The father, probably, because I'm a man. I wouldn't
Was
pull
the
off
father
a woman
a
too well.
turtle or a kobold?
The father was a turtle.
As you transform yourself into this describe your total deception. What is your total form right now?
I don't know. It's I'm a full turtle because they're like a hybrid. And yeah, I just have a bunch of like kobold memorabilia on me. Kobolds are very known for like their trinkets and stuff, and being married to a kobold, I would probably have a lot of like little bits of trinkets. I saw the trinkets he had on him, so I can make like something similar to that, and a staff which I could pretend is my large hammer is kind of like a walking cane. I like shrink myself down a bit. So I'm just like very old, wise, tall. Oh, I have a javelin. I use a javelin as a staff, yeah, so...
As it sees you, it stops in its tracks. It seems to have a moment of recollection. Did you get it right? Did you get it wrong? It speaks up. Father! As it's still the very scraped together, hardened words.
Child, is that you?
It's gonna be a cutscene right now. For like, as it steps forward, its appearance starts to change from that decrepit old form that you killed it to being younger and younger and younger until eventually it seems to be like a child once more. Father, what are you doing here? As it seems kind of cute right now, not like a decrepit old mutant monstrosity.
Oh, you look just like your mother.
Sorry, Fred's reaction. Is it time to go, Father? I thought I'd never get to see you again. Oh, Papa.
Me and your mother are waiting on the other side.
Mama's there too. Oh, joy! As it seems to start skipping off and fading, as you see a light just kind of open up behind you, as it seems to be like, Father, aren't you coming?
You know how stubborn I can be. I have to help this young woman here to make sure that she can have an afterlife like us.
It definitely has a bit of a face of like disgruntledness and doesn't want to accept it, but it's...
These people left your necklace, your belongings on my grave. I have to pay them that respect that they have paid me.
Roll a persuasion. I would give it to you, but you did just murder this creature, and like, show respect for the person who poisoned me to death.
Well, I don't care about what it did
you
to my
will
child.
have advantage because, like,
so.
your charisma, you're doing great charisma work in RP.
I was trying to put him out of his misery.
You did do good RP right
good
here, so I'm gonna give you
12.
advantage.
Not a lot.
It wasn't a hard check. Its insight is trash.
I got guidance myself for it if I wanted to.
No, you already used your action.
Hi,
do
Papa.
that.
Just don't take too long, or else Mama will worry. As it leaves into the lightness, forever being gone.
And then cut to me dying.
Yeah, I was Minara looking.
You like kind of like, I assume you lower your head in like respect of like, okay.
I like wipe away at like a fake tear.
And then you quickly realize you probably turn around and Samir, like, attention definitely on you. What is this? What are you doing?
I'm saying my final farewells before I meet my lovely wife and child in the thereafter. Why are you here attached to this world still? You are far older than I. Surely you should have let go by now.
Who dragged you back? Or was it your
I came for my child. 'Tis a parent's duty to look after their child. And clearly, they were in distress, and I had to see them back home. My wife would go crazy if she knew the stuff that she was getting herself into.
As you do that, Munaria, death save.
Alright. So I believe I need to roll a 10 is a success, right?
I'll say 10 is a success.
Yeah. Yeah, because I think how it is a 55% chance you succeed. Alright. That is a 4. That is my final fail.
As you feel your form completely melting one with the stars. I have a. Don't worry about it. You're not fully down and out for the count. We can have discussions, but as your body begins to fade, something that you thought was solid, almost from a third-person perspective, you look down on yourself as stars seem to twinkle off and disperse. But before it can fade back to the universe, Samir turns around, whipping his hand forward, stopping your reconnection to the universe. Your perception gets pulled forward as you start to coalesce into a spiritual form. You are now a Gehosti. A Gehosti that is unable to attack Samir and is pretty much slightly charmed.
I am immune to charm.
Not
not immune,
charm,
but I'm
like
resistant
kind of,
at least.
Imagine your pretty much elf immunity to charm would probably be like, lost for the sake of being a hosty nonsense chain.
Do I have HP again now?
For this case scenario, we'll discuss probably like a level 1 HP if you want, or either we can like continue on, but it depends on what happens next. But you are pretty much going to be on the sidelines for now.
Alright. So
if you need to go, we can say that you can go, and that won't hurt anything because you're eating.
No, I'm done eating. I'm good. I'm just eating when it's not my turn, and it has not been my turn for a while now.
Combat is on pause. I think pretty much what has happened is they have you there, and you are pretty much going to be assuming that Samir dies or Samir stays alive. You will be watching over this graveyard, essentially, taking their place. But if you're able to break free, there is a chance for your character to, quote-unquote, come back to life and continue their journeys as a ghostly figure. Right. If that makes sense. Your duty as a father is finished. Return to the afterlife. I will not have your soul be destroyed by some psychotic bugbear.
I shall do what I have said I shall do, and I shall go meet my child and wife. Did you slay this one, as you have the others?
I assume you're referring to Minaria?
Yeah. What a shame.
My time.
They had to die this.
And there must be a watcher for the graves.
I reach down and touch Minaria's body as I kind of give it a poke.
It is very cold and lifeless.
I give it a bigger poke with the sharp end of my javelin. so I'm like, hey, you can stop playing dead now. We need to get out of here.
As you're poking the body, I'm gonna say your ghost form forms blue and translucent in front of Leo.
I'll say, for the sake of thematic, this ghost form, unlike the starry form, is entirely stars. The only thing visible of this form is the stars in the vague shape of a person.
I like the idea your body doesn't have any stars on it anymore as well.
Yeah. And there are two brighter shining stars as eyes. As this form sort of materializes into existence, as the stars on my actual body begin to twinkle out of existence. And I just slowly look down at myself, silent.
How injured does this guy look?
Also, Leo is not a bugbear. Leo is a furbolg.
Furbolg! Fuck.
Yeah.
Sorry.
How injured
racist
does
towards the goblinoid, so I don't know the difference.
Well,
they're not goblinoids. They're like more bestial.
That
and...
Furbolg!
Yeah,
Furbolgs
are half
I'm
giants.
racist towards Furbolgs too,
Yeah.
apparently.
Yeah, they're like
Now I
part
know
giant.
what
Kind of like
Furbolg
Goliath,
is.
but like the other
Yeah.
half. Anyway, how injured does this person look?
They were expecting to die to you, essentially. Their HP seems low, probably, but you were dealing mass amounts of damage. They have taken 32 HP. They seem to be over-bloodied. Perhaps, like, roughly 3/4 of the way to death. Give or take.
I see.
So, like, a good guesstimate is, like, anywhere from probably, like, 7 to 12 HP.
Yep, that's what I'm worried about.
Those
I
fo-
reach
type
over.
do not give up easily. Both
They
of you
do
return
not.
to the crypt and find sanctity amongst the dead.
I would have to agree with you on that one.
As the seems to be over there.
Yeah, I realized that. But God. Okay, I am. Okay,
At this point, Minara,
only
you
have
are
one
able to
chance.
move, you're able to do stuff. You are just kind of compelled, under, like, suggestion or something, to pretty much follow his orders. And
I
attacking
take.
is-
I have a good idea because I still got like the Sky Self up. I'm going to take my Sky Self as I'll take like my bigger walking cane as I kind of like raise it above the body and say some few words in like I guess a language which he doesn't understand, probably giant, I guess. To make it look proper, as I'm just going to kind of like move to the side a little bit, and as I move to the side, I kind of like
furbolgs know Elvish, by the way, if you want to do Elvish.
they actually, I think they know it's like Sylvan, really. Yeah, they I mean, these are my languages, so
Yeah, no,
Elvish.
it's
Oh, yeah, Elvish, okay. I thought it was
Pick
Sylvan.
one and pick one.
It's fine. That's not really the main matter of the thing, but
it actually will matter at this point of whether or not it will matter for something.
I'm just saying Elvish maybe because she is an elf.
Yeah, that's true. You are an elf, so I'll probably pick Elvish. Sure, why not?
Cool. As it seems to be looking around for any signs of the invisibility of Leo. Munario, as ghost form, which you can move in, and you have, like, at least bare minimum your level 1 stats.
Mm-hmm.
Your spells are probably
this-
not recharged. You
Yeah.
can go to essentially you are being compelled to go into the crypt to pretty much find refuge. You also
Nothing is
do know-
recharged.
Hmm?
Nothing is recharged, right?
No, I'm not that nice. Y'all died. This is pretty much the
Alright.
potential continuation. You do know a few command words for undead to make sure that the ones in the crypt will not attack you. And you do know how to wake them, essentially.
Alright.
Well,
And there's,
I
like, a few, like-
was.
yeah.
Well, I was gonna do something that might change that. Is like I said, he's distracted, and I did my thing. I'm going to go over to these like seats, I guess, stand and like kind of take a knee because I'm really, really old, and I'm going to put my staff onto the bench, and I'm going to aim my wooden staff at the ghost, and I'm going to shoot my musket, and just pray that the surprise attack is enough to
I
Kill the
want to
ghost.
say it's a surprise. I'll say it will be your turn. But essentially, he is looking around. He rolled a 19 perception plus his wisdom. He notices that you are not following his orders that a regular Ghosti would be. As you aim your musket, roll to hit.
Sure. What is it? I did it right.
Yikes.
As bang.
Yeah.
Never shooting this before. It has a lot more kickback than you expected. It hits the side, splintering some wood on the altar, as he seems upset. Anything else you're doing this turn?
I guess I like run out the door.
Are you just gonna be running out of the situation?
Well, I can stay at range and pray that he misses all his range attacks on me as I like roll
But
around.
like, are you full on retreating right now?
No, I still want to try to kill him, but I'm doing it at a very safe range since he doesn't seem super fast. So I'm hoping,
Cool.
you know.
So you're like plus 20 feet out of the door, essentially.
Yeah, I use all my movement to and get out of his range.
He does re-equip his bow.
And
Take
drop down,
aim.
yeah. Okay.
However, his bow is not as good.
Good and not as quick and not as sharp.
Yeah. I'm
Really
also like
wanting it.
on the ground, like reloading as this is happening.
You go pro?
Like a sniper thing. Yeah, I'm on the ground because he can't shoot me and I can shoot him better. So I'm just like quickly
Okay,
reloading.
so
Like, God damn it,
disadvantage.
reload.
Disadvantage.
Oh my god.
As you see
Oh,
it,
where's that?
going
That's
straight-
supposed to be my role, you asshole. You're stealing
as
my
you
roles.
see it going straight for your face, you like
Oh,
take
please.
a turn. It lands into your shoulder, heavily piercing you. D8 plus 1. Only for 4 damage.
I am still alive, but
And then he will try again.
oh my god. It's gonna be a sniper off, alright, that misses, thank god.
As
Finally.
he will take cover behind the altar and pretty much duck down behind it, getting cover.
Alright. Let's just shoot off. Are we shooting it off?
Do I have an order to attack Leo, or can I just not? If I don't wanna?
Your order was to return to the crypt and find safety.
Alright.
This
You
is
are
a
able to speak
hostile
freely. You
gun
are able to do
zone.
whatever you feel like.
Alright. May I cast a spell on him first? On Leo to help.
What spell? And probably yeah.
Okay. I would. Actually, I assume no, since that doesn't really make sense. But can I use my starry form again? Or am I
Technically,
already
yeah.
kind of starry enough?
I'm gonna say you have. Oh no, I'm gonna say you have your level 1 abilities. If you
Okay.
have a spell slot from level 2, you have that still.
So no starry form. I'm sorry.
Essentially, you coming back to life as a ghost just gave you -1 level.
Alright. But I keep the extra spell, so I'm now at 1 out of 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I will focus my magic, take a step forward. Well, I say step, but I basically drift through the air as a spectral hand reaches out. Doesn't quite touch Leo, but more just sends faint energy his way, and I'll be casting Cure Wounds.
Good vibe.
10 HP.
Hey, there you go.
Oh, he's
That's
20 feet
healing.
out there. Unfortunately, you are unable to do Cure Wounds. You could do Healing Word.
Okay,
Because he is 20 feet, you're compelled to
Okay.
go into the crypt.
alright, well then yeah,
So
I'll
you
cast
aren't
Healing
allowed
Word
to,
instead.
like, you're not allowed to walk
Right,
away
right.
from the crypt, essentially.
Alright. That was here.
You are able to, like, walk around it because that's a logical way you could walk.
Alright. I do really wish I could do Starry Form, because that would be an extra D8 plus 2 HP I could heal. But I will just do Healing Word. Healing for 6 HP. Wow,
That's
both maxed.
still as much as possible.
Alright,
Uh,
it's better.
So I reach a hand out as sort of the very tips of my fingers, the stars at the very end, drift forward and fade into his body, sending a healing energy through him. I give one last look. It's hard to read an expression on stars, but I seem mournful as I begin to drift through the benches and... Well, I actually need to measure it.
I should probably mention as well, Relic, technically, just so your information, you know about this little thing, technically anyone can wake up the dead by just calling out to them in this place. It's not like they're going to be under anyone's control. But, like, that is pretty much the Keeper of the Graves essential thing.
Alright, yeah, because I have powers now, but not enough.
Anyone can raise the dead. If any of you were like, hey, any undead, if you called out, hey, undead, are you there? You would have woken up the dead.
Yeah, I don't know enough about the abilities, so I begin to drift out slowly. I'm not going to be dashing, I'm just slowly gliding along the ground.
That absolutely works. Leo, it is... Wait, no, that was my bad. What the Oh yeah, now it's Leo.
Yeah,
Leo.
Leo.
No? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I guess well, if they want it to be a sniper off, I guess I'll crawl back, so I'll be in the map. So
15 feet to stand up, but for simplicity's sake.
No, I can crawl. Yeah, I can crawl 15 feet.
So 15 feet. So technically you're 5 feet out the door.
Well, I'm there. Whatever. It's like a thing. So I'm just going to wait here, hold my action with the musket reloaded, and just shoot him when he comes out of cover to shoot me.
You know what? That sounds fun. You're recording your ammo, I assume?
Yeah. I doubt this is going to last 11 shots, but...
As you both pop out, they have disadvantage to hit you still. They have extra AC against you.
But I'm waiting until he comes out of cover to shoot him,
He's pretty much standing up past cover, so your only chance... He's going to be, standing up and then shooting you, essentially.
Okay. Alright.
So it is going to be you both get a shoot at the same time, roughly.
Okay. 14.
14 is a miss.
I think he has 15 AC.
Actually, wait, hold on. No, he doesn't have a shield out, so it is a hit.
Oh yeah, he has his bow out now, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he has a bow,
Makes
so
sense.
technically that barely hits.
Technically is all I care about. Technically, that's 5 damage. Oh my god, I'm not really good with D12s. Yeah, I'm not really good with the D12s. On Toll the Dead, I could not get higher than a 3, 5 times. It was so dumb. So yeah, I'm not good with
he does
D12s,
have
but...
a bonus action attack to cheat.
That's very true. You can do that.
As 20 you lying on the ground seems to be a huge... Oh! I'm so sorry, it misses because he has partial cover. He has a slightly AC bonus. Meanwhile, you have... He has slightly more AC, he has disadvantage to hit you. Goes all around, or tackling...
Okay. Alright. Well, I don't think Minari is going to do anything, right? Oh, you can.
Oh, it is a +2 AC. Yeah, I'm gonna continue just drifting into the... down the stairs.
For all intents and purposes, you're essentially out of combat. I'm so sorry.
Alright, so it's just a shoot-off, basically, with us. So
It is your
I'll do it again. No. I can't roll very good. It's just not a thing.
Also, shouldn't it be a disadvantage because of the range?
Yeah, but I'm in now, so it's fine. I'm just not bothering with the range, because we're just shooting each other, basically, with range, so it's like...
Yeah, but it's 40 to 120, so it should be...
Yeah, alright, so I move here, and then it's in range, and it doesn't matter, we're just shooting each other, in cover, so... Same thing.
Yeah, last time you didn't take any damage anyways.
Yeah, I'm here, I peek out, I go over, I shoot, I step back down, same. mechanically does the same thing.
Right.
As you get closer, you get your opportunity. He jumps out. Roll to hit.
Oh, he's doing that. Okay. Alright. I guess. Hey, there you go. What was that? 1,000 times ago.
That hits. You do have... No, you don't have advantage yet.
Well, you told me to roll, and I rolled. That was...
Yeah. Oh, the 11 was the old one, wasn't it? Wait, what? You have an 11 and 21?
I rolled the 11 a while ago.
Okay, so yeah, 21 will hit.
And well, this is a new turn, right? So...
Yes, you're good.
Alright. Because he's coming out, and that's why it's like...
So, roll damage.
Okay. Sure. Yay! I love it. Love it. It's great.
As it seems to be ready, he runs out, sword and shield. He can only make it 30 feet. But with his action, he dashes.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, sword can make one weapon. Okay.
So does he have to attack before he attacks with the sword, or? Usually that's how most attacks work. Is if you make the attack action, you can attack as a bonus action.
This one is different.
Yeah, alright.
It is as a bonus action, sword wraith can make one weapon attack. If it does so, attack rolls against it have advantage until the start of its next turn. So it's a bonus action attack because you will have advantage to hit it, essentially. 17 will hit you.
Yeah.
You could have ran away. Oh. You could have ran away.
Running away doesn't, do anything, though.
Well, it's let you live.
7 damage.
Yay, I live.
You're welcome.
Now it is back to your turn.
Alright, well, I'll stand up, obviously. And I have advantage.
Yes.
Technically speaking, I can shoot the pistol with an action and then a bonus action, right? Because they're light weapons? Are they light weapons?
You have 2 of them, so yeah, I'll say so. You just will get less damage on the second pistol.
And both will be neutral, since you have advantage and disadvantage.
Yeah, exactly. And they do D10 damage, and my dexterity is shit. So as long as I hit with both and roll decent damage, I have a chance. And I have a... So...
roll decent damage is something we have never had happen.
Yeah, I did it once.
Yeah, we had those 2 crits in the very first fight, and that was the only good damage we've rolled.
Yeah. Okay.
18 hits.
Okay, there you go. They both hit. So the first one is full damage. Hey, there you go. And the second one is -1, so
16.
5, so 15 with it total. Because I don't add my dex to the second damage, so it's just a D10. So 15.
It does resist piercing damage from non-magical attacks.
Okay.
So 16 turns into 8 damage.
Okay, you should have probably told me that when I hit it with the musket. That might have changed what I did. But, sure.
It's something that, it's easily missed. Oh, that's so close.
Because if that was the case, I would have attacked it with my... I would have attacked it with my... Does that count? Because I think I had a... I don't know if it is. Let me see.
I don't know if you have anything else. That's the main reason why. I mean, cantrips, but honestly, this is dealing.
No cantrip, because it has to be a weapon attack. Because I have a. No, it wouldn't have mattered. But yeah. I would have. No, because I couldn't have attacked it because it's not double light weapon. Yeah, I would have just had to attack it with my mace.
It's something that wouldn't be apparent right away. And now.
Well, I hit it with the musket and, stuff like that, so, I don't know. I would have definitely
I probably messed up a bit, but, in the end, some DMs don't ever tell you about resistances, but at this point, you can tell.
Is always apparent as soon as they get resistant to damage.
Actually, no, I did mention that, your necrotic and... No, I did mention that when you hit it with your mace.
Yeah,
and then
I mean, you know, you don't know what their resistances are until they use them. So if it's resistant to necrotic, you don't know that until someone does necrotic. Then you're like, oh, it clearly didn't do as much as you thought. You know?
I think there was a bit of miscommunication because I remember. I think I did mention that.
Because I would have just two-handed my Warhammer, because that would have on average done more damage than that.
I like this as the Maddox. I mean, if you want, like, you could roll your Warhammer damage instead of your pistol. I'm not gonna complain if you decide to roll your Warhammer damage, but
I mean, this is still 8 damage. This is still good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't kill him, and he's just gonna kill him next time.
If he hits.
Just most likely, he gets 2 attacks. I don't.
You just got 2 attacks.
Yeah, he does. He gets his main attack and his.
No, but you just got 2 attacks.
You have advantage on those. No, never mind. Sorry, you're in melee.
Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't change anything, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright. As he runs up, he slices into you. It almost takes you down. On your last leg, you end up grabbing your pistols first, which, you know, my bad on that part. As you pull them out, you fire once, fire twice. Deciding maybe, well, I mean, yeah, the Warhammers would have been better, but it does take them even closer to the brink of death. However, if you could say, they are 3 times more healthy than you are right now. The first attack, he swings with the sword, as you're able to barely dodge it, hair getting cut off. As the second attack, he strikes again, and completely misses. As, for some reason, he thinks that mayhaps, this is an illusion. Perhaps you aren't actually there.
Oh yeah, I'm fighting as an old man, by the way, an old tall. This entire
he remembers your invisible form and stabs out behind him, sinking into the pew, but it misses entirely because you weren't there. He starts to double question himself. He's confused. Leo, it is your turn once again.
I have to dramatically like drop my pistols like either side of me as I like reach up behind my back and I like pull out my Warhammer with both hands and I try to just smash him with it. Yeah, it's pretty much all I can do. I guess it would be this. Yeah, so 18
hits.
Well, it'll do a minimum of 4. So, max, of course. This is what I should have done the first turn. And
as he turns his head slowly to look at you, looking up at your larger form, you want to describe how you take them down?
I just like ring my giant Warhammer up in the air as I like grow back in size, because it was like an illusion. And I want to just like with brute strength, because I'm pretty strong as well. Just like force his head and the rest of his body with it, like to the ground, with, like a big like thud and crash as there's like dust that gets like pushed out from like the shockwave. There's a bit of like dust coming from like this crypt area. Is when it settles, there's just like a crumpled body with like his misty cloak around. In like a shriveled pile of like bone dust and bone meal. Or I guess ghost plasm is like on my weapon. Yeah, ghost goo instead of, but yeah, because he's ghostly, so it'd be a bunch of ghost goo like on my weapon.
As a silence falls, you at 1 HP probably just collapse to the ground.
Yeah, that was totally because of Minaria, so I owe her my life.
Yeah.
You rolled max twice. I oh my god, that was so crazy.
Samir
Mother healing.
fades into dust, as that is probably what we're going to call the improv D&D session. You are left alone in the graves. You do not know what Munaria's where Munaria lies inside the bottom of the crypt. There are a couple options for future games if we ever play them again. Thank you. Wow.
Yeah, it's probably as closest as you could get, so...
Because, like... what I'm going to say for this, Munaria, essentially you get knocked back to level 1, but then y'all gain some more XP, because that challenge was defeated, you were in the party, so you will both gain 800 XP, because XP growth is insane in this game.
Is that additive, or like is that the total XP?
You had 700 before, Leo. You didn't die, so that is now 1500. Oh, that's insane. You cannot gain more than one level, as I'm gonna say after you are max level 3. You cannot be. Yeah, I'm gonna say Leo, you are level 3 with the. Are you level 3? Is 1500 level 3?
It is, yeah, because 900 is level 3, I believe.
Yeah, 900 plus 300 is 1300. So, like...
No, 900 is the cap for level 3, and level 4 is 2,700. It's very high. Trust me, I'm not level 4. I'm not going to be level 4 for a while.
You are level 3. You are level 3 with the level 3 XP, essentially. There's going to be a cap. I don't want you to get to level 4 because that's insane.
No, I wouldn't be able to. But, wait, does this mean Minaria is level 3 as well? Because if they got...
no, I got 800, right?
Resets to 0 XP. Yeah. Then they gain 800 XP.
Yeah, so you're 100 away. Okay. You get it next time, like kill a rat. Or another older man, I guess. We could stab to death. That was fun. Definitely don't stab old men to death. They're scary. They come out. They come back as ghosts and screw you up.
Gosh darn close fight.
Well, it was, to be fair, I feel like either of us would have had a very slim chance of winning. Because if I went down, I would have absorbed all the attacks and went down. And then you would have been alive. But you had your starry form, so you get 2 attacks a turn with they do radiant damage and you have some things. So you had a pretty okay chance to, like, finish off the big guy. But I don't know how you would have been able to convince the old man to just vanish.
Yeah, I would have had to have killed both of them.
Yeah, and I don't know how much health the old man had, but I didn't want to find out.
Yeah, I could have cast a different spell, but I wasn't sure which one I wanted to cast.
That's true. You did have one spell left. You could have guiding bolted or something. You know, you had some options available.
I mean, that's why I have guiding bolt.
Yeah, don't worry. One day I'll be able to pierce the resistances of these undead creatures. So, but not anytime soon.
Yeah. So for now, I am a ghost. I'm a starry ghost in this crypt. You are nearly dead, but still alive.
Yeah,
there were so many. We rolled so poorly so many times.
Dude, the one thing which I hated the most was that advantage guiding bolt I did. That rolled like a 4 and then a 2 or something dumb like that. And I'm like, I had advantage on the guiding bolt with +5. It's like my
you rolled a 3 and a 6.
The final round was 1 HP and 3 HP though.
Because if I hit that, he would have been dead a long time ago, or you would have had advantage on your next hit, which would guarantee kill. Like,
and then there was a guiding bolt that I tried to hit, and I rolled super low.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, we did so bad.
Essentially, for this game, you essentially will be at full rest. If we ever play this again, it will essentially be like if you continue with the same characters. Cool. If you lose the character sheets, whatever, you just have a new character.
Yeah, I didn't want to like run away because I was like, that's kind of cheap. If I die here, I die like a man, you know, sort of thing. So I was like, I'll just go for it, like, you know, and try to eke out a win if I can. By just
I'm glad you did, like, because that was honestly that final. I thought that the 13 and the 7 to miss you.
Yeah, that's true. The 17 hitting me, I was like, oh, this is it. And then I survived on 1 HP because you got the crit on the healing guy, and I was expecting you to roll a 1. I was like, he rolled an 8. he's not going to be able to roll another like max die. I'm just going to die. But oh my god, that was
cool like that.
Good. Yeah, you're cool like that. So I'm gonna
but then,
try my
on
best.
guiding bolt damage, I roll a 9 with 4d6.
That was to be fair though, it is we
Remember,
both
the
rolled
average
really
is
poor on
14.
damage. Well, you rolled like a 1, I think, on your d6 like archer thing too, or like one of the attacks. You know.
Yeah, we rolled awful for damage the entire time. Yeah, my first bolt was a nat 1 damage for the.
I'm
shot.
gonna quickly BRB.
Yeah, there's your 9 guiding bolt damage. And then there is my 8 and 11 guiding bolt. Yeah, 2 and a 3 and a 6. Oh my god. And then what did you roll? You rolled a 1, a nat 1, and then an 11. And then a nat 1. All right, yeah, because you gave yourself advantage on the arrow first, I think, right?
Yeah, so the first attack there was a guiding bolt, which missed, because even with advantage, because I rolled a 15. Then the nat 1 and the 16 were for the starry shot, and then I rolled 7 damage.
Oh, right, yeah, because the 20 did. Yeah. Oh my god. Still, though, you rolled 2 nat 1s and 3 die of each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's so crazy.
Yeah, luckily neither of them stuck, but still. Yeah. That was my last free guiding bolt. I'd have to expend a spell slot.
Yeah, and then you rolled a 2 and then a 4 on death saves, which is like, what? Oh my god. Yeah, we used all our luck at the beginning and had none of it. Yeah. Oh well, that was fun though.
Yeah, we rolled horrible damage almost the entire time, except the very first fight.
We'll see. Either these characters are just cursed and we're just gonna die, or we'll try to make them survive as long as possible. Because we're both good.
Well, I have not survived already. I am already dead, so.
Well, maybe there's like a 3rd level of afterlife you could be if you die again. You become a floating ball of light, you know.
No, if I
and then
just
after that,
reconnect with the cosmos and spread my essence around the stars.
You don't spread your essence around me.
Wow. Probably the final death for her would just be like she's added to the stars as a new star in the sky.
Yeah, you could be that. That's a good.
But for now, she is trapped as a ghost.
So I want to see how long we can last.
Yeah, I've already died, sadly, but yeah, it's sad. I described her starry form as sort of partially incorporeal, but it was just visual. Because the thing is, there is a 14th level feature for Circle of the Moon, which actually or Circle of Stars, which actually makes you incorporeal, and you have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. And so, right now she is only visually incorporeal, but later she would become actually, partially not there, and her stars would protect her. But now that's never gonna happen. Well, I mean, it wouldn't happen anyway, because it's 14th level, but...
Well, I could resurrect your body, eventually, which, would be a thing. Because me and you,
actually,
as far as, classes go, are pretty good.
Because to revive someone, their soul has to be free and willing. My soul is willing, but not free currently.
Well, I'll just kill your soul and just be willing after that.
Yeah,
just don't hold any resentment.
Currently, it is bound to this crypt.
Yeah.
So
also, I did look at...
That was more or less a, So essentially, depending on, what people remember and what's happening, we might just say, yep, Manir... What's probably going to be the lore is, oh, wow, yeah, you were able to, leave, but you have a tie back there to return maybe one day, or yada yada. This might just turn into more of a backstory thing.
I was looking at art for, starry drow people, and I don't know why, but all of them are just as busty as your image.
The internet is a horny place.
It's just full of degenerate horny drow women.
No, you wanna know why? Because drow are legit just
why are they so big?
Nonsense and
yeah.
They're literally
a lot of them are probably astral elves. The art I think it's a drow, but it could very well be an astral elf because they have a similar vibe, and they are very star focused and space and stuff.
One of them is just like the stereotypical buff, like barbarian chick, but it's like drow. And I don't know.
Wait, why am I no
Some of them are drow, some of them are like astral elves. I think they are astral elves, but some of them are just. Yeah, I don't know.
Why am I no longer
Some
spooky
are
colors?
cool.
Okay, I'll make
Yeah,
it spooky.
learn
I'll
to
make a
draw
picture
so you
without,
can
like, the tint of
make
blue.
dusty elves too.
I'll make it a spooky color again.
Yeah.
There we go, spooky colors.
Why am I mad?
Yeah, like this was one, and then this is like another. That one is more the astral sort of like elf thing you were talking about.
That is not safe for work. I don't think you should post
Yeah,
that.
I'm gonna delete it.
Wow.
I'm just showing you what it is.
Yeah, I don't think you should post that. In the public.
I also did not realize it was NSFW until you said that. I was about to like click it and open it up on stream.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh wow,
No.
ain't that like a unique?
That one is
photo.
safe for work within reason.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's you can look at that one on stream if you open it up. But they're basically all like that, and it's
Yeah.
like you know.
Yeah, I
you
think I
gotta
had another image of
calm
a
down.
starry elf, but I didn't want to use that one since it's not SFW, I don't think. I don't want to check.
I
Yeah,
was
no, it's just kind of more.
I was like looking at like the AI generated art stuff, and like the one person was kept on trying to generate stuff, and he kept on like generating anime girls even when they put like man or boy within the title. I'm like,
Anime.
That's ruined everything.
Yeah, because the AI learns off of what other people
Yeah,
do.
hold on,
so,
Fish.
yeah.
I'll DM you the other Astral Elf pic. Since I don't think it's NSFW, but it's like kind of raunchy. So
Yeah. They're all on the edge, is all I'm gonna say.
yeah. Yeah, I
Oh
like
yeah,
Minari.
that one is technically safe for work, but it's
Yeah,
very
agreed.
suggestive.
Agreed.
Curious.
Technically, is the best kind, like I said. So
Yeah, so that's why I didn't send it publicly.
I'm curious.
yeah, you can DM it to him as long as he doesn't put it
Yeah.
on stream.
Yeah, don't put it on the stream.
Oh,
I can
I
DM
want
it.
you. Sorry, Fred. This is gonna be inappropriate.
Is this a
Like, you can't
furbolg?
look.
I think
am
this is a
protecting my
woman
baby.
furbolg. I don't know.
The viewer's eyes.
I guess this is technically a female goat person. So, but yeah,
Shut up.
I don't know. I was like, hey, it's kind of furbolgy-ish.
Freaking. I should.
Oh, that's a
The
satyr.
baby viewers
Oh, it's
from
sat-
the
is it a
obscene
satyr? Alright.
stuff.
Yeah, it's a
That's you.
satyr.
Right.
I don't know how it's pronounced, but I say satyr.
Satyr. Never heard
I
that.
got a
before.
question
I heard
for you,
satire,
Fred, or anyone else.
satire, or whatever.
Or satyr. Satyr is the good one I say.
Satyr?
Satyr or satyr is one I say.
Hmm.
Yeah, I have a lot of good satyr art. I like playing them. They're fun.
Ooh, I like this song.
Because they have persuasion, and I think it's persuasion and performance proficiency base.
Yeah, they have to be charisma because.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
what
Yeah, they get +2 charisma. They're very fun. Oh yeah, that's fun art. Dripping.
Yeah, that's cool art. You know, like I think it's like cosmic goo, stardust,
Yeah.
trike, star ooze or whatever. I don't know. It is
Yeah.
cool. Drow like aesthetics are really cool. I do like the Drow like aesthetics. I mean,
Yeah.
they're just because they're elves and because they're Drow, their aesthetics are all very like elegant, like
Yeah, the thing
inadvertently
is,
sexy. But yeah, it's
the thing is, I want to play Drow more often because like you said, I love their aesthetic, but mechanically they are not great. It basically
Yeah.
has to be a campaign with less sunlight. Like with this one, it was just kind of a meme campaign, so I just kind of went with it anyway. But if it was a proper campaign, I almost never pick Drow just because it's so difficult to always have disadvantage.
yeah,
have
you
a,
have to get around it with.
Yeah,
like,
I have a
darkness or whatever.
kobold. I have a kobold in one of my campaigns that I run. So they have sunlight sensitivity, and it hasn't been affecting a ton, but I've had to make a lot more cave environments in order to make it so they can have good fights, basically.
Okay.
The thing with kobolds, though, is kobolds get pack tactics, so they can kind of counteract that disadvantage if they're melee. Actually, they have to be melee. Just if there's someone near their target, then they can get advantage, so they can counteract it. But Drow do not have something like that. They don't have a way to do it. They do get spellcasting, which I guess you could use Fairy Fire like that, but that's not optimal. It's not great.
Yeah, the darkness susceptibility weakness thing just makes them unplayable for most games that are like in the real world. Most stuff happens during the day. So unless you have a magic items or something that allows you to.
Yeah, like
magic
if it's more focused on like more espionage stuff than actual fighting, if it's mostly in like caves, dungeons, stuff like that, underground, whatever, the campaign kind of needs to allow
you need is sunglasses.
No. That would
If it
be
doesn't
hilarious
work for
if sunglasses work, though.
Yeah, I feel like if it doesn't work for Count Dracula, it won't work for Drow. But I do like an idea of just like a vampire wearing glasses, like hanging out with all the Drow folk.
Yeah. Yeah, it kind of does work for a druid, because most of your attacks are going to be in wild shape, but Moon Druid would work the best. Star Druid you're still going to be getting disadvantage on your archer attacks.
Well, don't you emit? Does the dim light you emit overtake the bright light in the area?
I don't think so. I shed bright light for 10 feet and dim light for another 10, but I'd still be in direct sunlight. The issue is, even if for some reason the bright light and dim light counts against it, and I'm not sunlight sensitivity, if the target of my attack is in sun, I still have disadvantage.
Oh, that's nasty.
Yeah, so with a ranged attack, I would still be disadvantage.
Okay, that's really shitty, yeah.
Yeah, I think spellcasting would be the way to go for a drow, because then you can focus more on like saving throws and buffs and stuff.
Yeah, saving throws are good like that.
Yeah.
That's true. That's a good way to do it.
Yeah.
But drows will just make good rangers and assassins.
Yeah, I never got to use my other two forms, sadly. Because the starry form has the archer form, which is the one you saw. Bonus action every turn to make an attack. Then there's also Chalice, which is the one I wanted to do before I healed you. Because that's when you cast a healing spell using a slot. You pick a creature within 30 feet and they regain 1d8 plus 2 HP.
Oh, so they can get double healing, yeah.
Yeah, so I could heal you 2d8 plus 4, essentially, with the Cure Wounds.
Well, that's powerful, yeah.
Yeah. And that's every time I cast a spell for 10 minutes. Or every time I cast a healing spell. And then the final one is Dragon, which I think is the worst. Whenever you make an intelligence check, wisdom check, or con save for concentration, you can treat a 1 to 9 on the d20 as a 10.
So, if you got con saves then regularly, but the other ones just do a lot more in combat, so it's you
the only time I do Dragon is if I know there's gonna be lots of perception checks, investigation checks, stuff like that, then maybe that'd be good, but Dragon is just meh overall. Although it does get the best buff at, let's see, what level is it? At 10th level, all of the forms get a buff. So it makes it so the 1d8 from Archer and Chalice turn to 2d8. So 2d8 damage or 2d8 healing. But it makes it so Dragon, you have a 20 feet flying speed, which is really nice.
Oh, okay. That's actually makes Dragon useful. That does it.
Yeah, so it has the best buff.
You can fly around while having a big AoE spell concentrating, and no one can knock you out of it.
Yeah, exactly.
For the most part, yeah.
Yeah.
Unless they do 40 damage to you.
Yeah.
But...
Also, the fun part of it is the 10th level feature also allows you to switch your constellation at the start of each turn, of each of your turns. Yeah, so you could be on Archer, you could shoot, but then you're going to cast a healing spell, you can switch to Chalice, and then you're going to do a concentration spell, so you can fly up and then have Dragon. Yeah, it's nice. Because in this case, I would have loved to have switched to Chalice and heal, but I couldn't do both, since both are bonus actions. If I wanted to switch, I'd have to reuse Wild Shape, basically.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. No, I like that as a druid. It's one of the stronger ones, that druid.
Oh yeah, I like it. And it gets a great spell too. Guiding Bolt is amazing.
Oh yeah, I mean, free guarding bolts is just so powerful. Early levels is really good. At late levels, is really really good. It's just like, oh, what do I? Just guiding bolt it. It's free, you know. If you don't know what to do.
Whenever anybody talks
do
about
that.
guiding bolt, I cry on the inside.
It's a strong spell. It's good.
It is, but like the first cleric I played, I was like, oh wow. Like I was just playing a healer, and I was like, oh yeah, I'll be like super healer extraordinaire. And like at one point, my friend's like, oh hey, you should cast guiding bolt on this. I'm like, what's guiding bolt? They gave me a description of guiding bolt. Like, wow, that would be really useful in this situation. Really,
Yeah.
such a strong spell.
Well, that's why you can always switch spells around as a cleric or druid. So you could take guiding bolt.
My DM did
Yeah.
not do that.
Oh. Well, it's usually a long rest thing to swap spells around. But that's the beauty of druids and clerics. They have their entire list. They just pick what they want for the day. So me and you
Artificer,
could
too.
pick different things. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
guiding
artificers,
bolt,
paladins, druids, and clerics swap spells, and sort of wizards. Oddly enough, rangers do not. I don't understand why
No.
rangers don't.
The new rangers do.
Okay. I haven't checked out
which
the,
is
like any of the new classes.
Interesting. Makes them better.
Okay, so I never want to play a base game where you can't swap spells out, and I never want that upon anybody. But I absolutely, actually, kind of really like that system.
What system?
like the system of just like force eating. Like, okay, yeah, no, this is the spells your cleric knows, and then just like not having the infinite choices for some reason.
Well, even if you have the big choices, like just from someone who's played it and has seen people play it, is you kind of have a set spell list which you as a person will just always run. And unless a specific situation calls for a specific spell, like, oh, you're going somewhere with water, I'll prepare walk on water, right?
Yeah.
Unless something like that happens, you're just going to stick with your spell that you have curated to be best.
Yeah,
Like,
so
I am going to do inflict wounds and necrotic stuff. That's me. While someone else could do command or, like purify food and drink or sanctuary or, shield of faith or like good defensive stuff,
Yeah,
So-
generally how I do it is I have like the list of spells that I want, and then instead of like every long rest I will completely get rid of all those spells and pick completely new ones. I'll just think, oh, I don't want this spell anymore, I'll swap for this one, and view it more of as swapping things than making a whole new list.
And like, I don't know, I like the idea of like picking spells based off the character, being like, yeah, no, my character cares about protection from good and evil more than Shield of Faith and like all that stuff, and like just different builds and like forcing like because the spells make your build. Where like
Yeah, I
you
was
have
thinking of
customization,
doing-
but I like the whole character-driven spell picking, and like
Yeah,
we
like I
can
said,
get
like
that
I
with
wouldn't
stuff
want
like
that upon
Sorcerer.
anybody. But it's a really
Yeah.
fun handicap.
Sorcerers are exactly like that. Bards too, actually. They have to. They're stuck with what they can.
Wizards
Yeah, warlocks
too,
too.
like
Well, no, not wizards. Really.
well, wizards you have
Well,
to
if
learn
your
spells,
DM,
and,
if your
like,
DM never gives you spell scrolls, then you are. Essentially.
Well, no, they
a little
actually
bit.
they get 2 spells every level up, which is still more than like a sorcerer gets.
yeah.
They get like 0 or 1.
Everyone
they get
is kind of a
some,
worse
like,
wizard
person.
because like in my like the home games, it's like, yo, you can as a cleric you can learn any cleric spell, but like and then you have an extra spell but you can't prepare it, sort of thing, and then you can expand your spell list, but like, and then swap it like a wizard. It is
I saw an interesting homebrew option for prepared spellcasters, so for wizards, clerics, and druids. I don't actually think it allowed half-casters, but anyway. Basically, you get an extra spell slot for each of your levels. So if you normally get like 3 first level, you get 4 first level. But your spells are fixed to each slot. So like I'd be like, this first level slot I want to be Guiding Bolt. That slot can only be used to cast Guiding Bolt.
I kind of love that. That's actually really fun.
Cool.
Yeah, so you'd fix each spell into each slot. I think, I don't know if I'd actually run this if I did this mechanic, but I think they had it so the extra spell slot you get of each level can be used to cast any spell instead of just the fixed one.
I'm tempted
you get, like,
to do
one
like a
wild
game where
card.
it's like how Dungeons and Dragons could, like, it would never work, especially for stream, but like how not Dungeons and Dragons can you play a Dungeons and Dragons game? How many homebrew rules?
Very.
Can you fit?
I think that's
Homebrew every single
very...
mechanic.
Yeah.
That sounds horrifying. But yeah, I think it was an interesting thing. I forget what it was called. It was in the like big book of homebrew that I have. Yeah, it was an interesting. Basically, the book has starter feats. So you can, if your DM allows, you can start with a feat like this feat could be you're a child instead of a normal character. So your size is small. You have fewer skill proficiencies, but more saving throw proficiencies. You could be
Similar to the
elderly.
trait thing, but yeah, different.
Yeah. So it's sort of like that. And one
Without
of them
the
is
negative
preparation.
hindrances and actually uniformed and written out.
Oh, I have an idea. Because I technically leveled up, right?
Oh, three.
Yes,
they do all
I
have
get access
negatives.
to Gentle Repose. So if I wanted to, I could cast it on your body, and
I think it might be too late for that, but you could have.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. I did that whole RP thing. That's true. Yeah. It's been way over a minute. But for Raised Dead, if you ever want to come back in a physical form, I can do that. So if I ever make it to level 9,
Oh, like legit
5 years.
just preserve the body until like you can bring them back to life and stop being a ghost.
Yeah. But that's a very long time. I'll be level 9 for.
Yeah,
I
Gentle
really like
Repose.
the idea of you using like, just your challenge affinity, like spook the undead, and then just like, all right, run away, you spooked relic.
Yeah, so you. Yeah, because Gentle Repose basically makes it so that it can't become undead, but if I'm already undead, then it's gonna do nothing.
Well, it preserves the body in whatever state it is when I cast it. So it will be basically permanently like 5 minutes after you die for the sake of resurrecting you. So it means if I get Raised Dead at level 9, I'll be able to resurrect, essentially. But that's quite a long ways away to do it.
I do got a question for you too. Y'all got any feedback for like this game? It's pure random, pure chaos. I don't know, like any forms of feedback.
It was fun, but maybe not the most balanced. The
Oh yeah,
combats
absolutely
were
no
definitely
balance.
way too strong for us. Like,
I think that was the
absolutely.
point, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
they were very, very
like the
balanced.
first combat, we should have been level 2 or 3 for it, and this combat, we should have probably been 3 or 4 before this combat. I mean,
They
in
were
fairness,
both
we also
CR3
rolled more.
creatures actually.
Yeah.
I literally opened the page to the first page I saw. I'm like, okay, well, this is it.
Yeah, these encounters were definitely way too strong for us. I think
But at the same time, you beat both of them. Yeah, one of you died
Like-
in the end, but like,
Yeah, we barely survived.
to be fair, this combat you had 2 people. Last combat you had 3 people.
Yeah, so we should have been even higher level before this combat. We do this combat, because yeah, I think we rolled fairly poorly, but we played, I'd say, really well. And we're both fairly strong builds. Death Cleric is great, and Stars Druid at level 2 now is great. So we had strong
but,
builds,
like,
we played well, and we
Running away
barely
is
scraped
always
out
an
a
option
victory.
in this game too.
Yeah, we barely scraped out a victory that involved one of us dying and one of us being at 1 HP. That should have been at 0 if I didn't get revived.
That's very true, yeah.
So yeah, if this encounter was done without the revival shenanigans, we both would have died.
Yeah, that's true. Which, yeah, I mean, like, I was actually expecting you both to die here, and, like, it wasn't me going my way to kill you, but it was a matter of, like, I don't know, the chaos of, like, random strong enemies randomly stumble upon a Tarask. Like, that
Well, yeah,
might be
but I
the-
think since we're pretty low level, most encounters should be easier. Like, not every encounter has to have a high chance of killing us, you know? Like, there can be
Yeah.
encounters that we're almost guaranteed to win against. and can
Honestly,
just
I didn't
be
know
for...
if you were gonna fight this creature either.
But, you know, like, some
Like-
encounters can just be for, like, helping us to level up or grow or expend some of our slots and RP before another encounter. Not every encounter has to be able to kill us.
There was the option to RP this thing as well, though, and like, no, yeah, it was hard, but like that death is also going to be a lot less permanent.
Mm-hmm.
Usually, if you come back to life, it's probably going to just cost you a level, essentially. Whether or not you keep the same character or you swap to a different one, that's up to you.
I have. Oh.
Okay, but pretty much it felt like unfair, essentially, is what you're saying.
Yeah, like, yeah,
Was that,
we played pretty well, and we still ended up getting royally fucked, basically. So yeah, I think focusing less on like big event encounters and more on just like small fun stuff that we could just kind of clear quickly and then move on to the next one would make more sense, because if every encounter has a high chance of killing us, we're gonna die, and also progression is gonna be pretty slow.
Have the variety of like small creature you grunt, you kill, small, yeah.
Especially if you want this to actually, like, you know, be going through a lot of different encounters and stuff, instead of just.
I'll be honest, like the legit thing I did, I had Volo's Guide to Monsters,
opened up a page. Oh, cool! This creature's CR3. It looks like it's doable. It's hard, but it's doable.
Mm-hmm.
And then same thing, opened up a page. It's like CR14 creature. I'm like, nope. And then next page, the total kind of was me being like trying to make it so it's like an actual encounter you could have done, and then it just kind of twisted into them being crippled accidentally. They were supposed to be a regular total you could fight, and the spirit thing, like I said, wasn't sure if you were going to fight them. So I wasn't actually planning to send you up against 2 CR3 creatures. It was a possibility, but I wasn't sure if you were actually going to fight it.
Yeah, I feel like unless we go out of our way, it shouldn't be possible to fight an encounter like this, you know? Like, unless we're like, okay, I'm gonna go fight the Lich right now, I feel like it shouldn't be, or at least should be very difficult to just accidentally stumble upon an encounter like this.
Nah, it's chaos mode, I disagree. I respectfully disagree with you.
I like chaos too, but also we need to continue playing a game and be able to get through more encounters than just 2 that we barely get through. There are a lot of things that if we didn't do it perfectly here, like that perfect heal or the disguise self, that we just would have very easily died.
Yeah, and it's all about balancing and trying to figure it all out.
I don't know. I like hard stuff, and you know, I would say, you know, keep it for the most part. You know, maybe don't have too much of it if there aren't enough players there. You know, if there was 3 of us there, it'd be fine. It would still be tough. Maybe one of us dies still. I mean, one of us probably would have definitely died, but
I think
it would have been too OP to do. But I do like the tough combat, and
I think if you want to do like tough combats like this, I think it would make more sense as like a proper like one-shot battle. Like, we just make our character at probably like level 5 or something, like a actual higher level, so we can stand to take like 2 or 3 hits or without instantly dying. And then we just do a fight, and then that's the game, you know? Like, make it more focused on the fight rather than the story. Because this seemed like it was going to be more story focused and more improv story, and it ended up just being 2 combats without.
There was no precedent of what it was going to turn out to be.
Mm-hmm.
I had 0 like
I currently have 69
and then there was combat, and you could have ended up talking to the spirit. Like, that's the thing. Like, I just didn't say, "Oh, you're attacking the spirit. Oh no, you could die here." I just didn't tell you that. It was another problem of, like, I didn't tell you about the whole resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, because in my mind it was like a meh. At the end of Heat of Combat, when you fought this thing for a couple of rounds, I was like, yeah, no, you definitely know this by now.
I don't know. I didn't think it was that bad. Like you mentioned, one thing maybe is, you know, you could have not so super important fights and then have the big important fight at the end, that's still fine. But
yeah,
not
for this game. I think
and at least like I understand not allowing us to long rest between each encounter. That's fine, but at least like a short rest, like between certain stuff, sometimes is like needed. Because doing everything straight up all the time can be like a bit tough. Because like let's say he uses his druid form, that's part of his like flexibility. His druid stuff always comes back on a short rest. So having a short rest is part of that
to people
experience.
blowing off all their abilities, using all their abilities and all that stuff, and like just completely steamrolling encounters with their abilities they have, and like just we do one fight, short rest. That is
short resting is fine. You don't get back all your abilities as a spellcaster, and fighter classes are still just as good, if not the same. Or slightly better with a short rest. It doesn't really make it that different.
The only problem I could see with short rests in like it
just gives people a chance to heal. That's all it is. It's just giving people a chance to heal, essentially, because very rarely do classes get an ability that recharges or
I think
makes them more powerful.
Short rest is probably going to be like if someone short rests, depending on where they are. It's going to be like, okay, roll a D100. Cool, you get ambushed during the short rest. But it's not going to be like wandering boss mob. Yeah, balancing stuff is going to be a bit non-existent. This is me flipping through a book and being like, alright, I guess you get fight at a CR9 Evoker. Perfect, 10 out of 10.
Yeah, I still think long rest between fights, or like rather after every level up, makes sense. Just you've leveled up, you've gained in strength. It makes sense to get everything back, and I think it encourages people to actually use their resources more instead of just hoarding everything and just trying to do pure martial or whatever.
That's a preference of gameplay, though.
Mm-hmm. But still, I feel like it's more fun overall if people get to use their ability more. Even if that ends up steamrolling encounters, I think it's more fun to steamroll encounters by using resources than slogging through every encounter by not using any resources because they aren't absolutely needed, and trying to like save them for harder fights.
Plus, if everyone's steamrolling everything all the time, you can just make things tougher. It's a lot easier to do.
I feel like, is that fun though? Oh, that is a preference of like. Wow.
Yeah,
I enjoy not having all my abilities when I'm playing games. Like, yeah, sometimes it can be stressful.
Well, the thing with short rest is you don't get your abilities back.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna be no spell slots McGee over here, but at least I have a bit more health, right? That's the whole point of it. Is if you use your resources, that's gone. All the short rest does is make it not, I'm completely fucked all the time. Is hey, I'm at least on full HP. I can at least try to do something instead of, I literally can't do anything. I'm going to hide in the back in a hole and just pray to God that these guys don't have range attacks or I'm just dead, So it makes it at least like somewhat like fun, because if I had a bit more HP, I would have been a lot more confident tanking some hits and things like that. It wouldn't have given me more spell slots or anything like that, or, and stuff like that. And it doesn't make everyone get everything back. It's still just a short rest. All short rests do are give a little bit of recovery on like some abilities and HP recovery. That's all short rests, Yeah. Because if it's all going to be one big fight, then, we're just going to be playing every fight super cautious and kind of like annoying, where we're just going to be hiding behind a rock 100 feet away, casting our cantrips because, prone on the ground, hiding, it's not going to be fun, But if I know, hey, I'm going to get, I know there are short rests that can happen, and I know, we'll be able to do stuff. I'm going to run in, attack them, do my thing, and not play like a, like I did in the end. Because what I did in the end would be how I would play every single encounter if I knew there was no rest whatsoever between any encounter.
Yeah, and like short rest, y'all. I'm pretty sure, like for the short rest earlier, I was like, yeah, you can take a short rest, but then y'all decide to go up anyways.
Well, you made it seem like if we took a short rest, we just get attacked. So.
Yeah, that was my bad. You're right. I'll take fall of that one. Yeah.
I mean, like I said, the short rest wouldn't have really done much. It would have just given me a little bit more HP, and that would have been it. So it wouldn't really have done a whole lot.
I think Relic did just like say, yeah, we're good, we can go though. It's not just my fault. I'm sorry. I'm trying to deflect blame. Oh no.
Wow. But yeah, I think a shorter long rest after every combat or every level up would be a lot better. I still think a long rest after every level up makes sense. Because the main point of the game is fun, not necessarily always balance. And I feel like it's a lot more fun to be able to use abilities than to have to hoard them. Because, like, yes, I do agree it's fun to play with, like, limited abilities and weaknesses and stuff, but if we know a deadly encounter's coming up, and we know we're not going to get a long rest...
In my mind, it's a difference between, like, a power fantasy, not in a negative connotation, I should say. Like, a power fantasy of your character's great, you can go into, like, the boss and beat them up easily, or a non-power fantasy, essentially. And,
but, like my point is that, like, if we know there's a hard encounter up ahead or whatever, and this encounter isn't as hard, then it encourages a lot to just not use any abilities and just... Or only abilities that we can get back extremely easily or something, and then...
Don't know what encounters you will have, really. In this messed up game, yeah, which...
But, like, let's say the first encounter in this fight, instead of in this game, instead of the walrus or whatever the hell it was, if it was like a CR1 thing that was pretty easy, we knew we could handle it, it would have encouraged us more to not use any of our abilities and just hoard them, and it would have made that fight a lot less fun, because we can't use any of our cool fun abilities, because we want to save them for a harder fight up ahead. But if we know we're gonna get it back, then it encourages us more to actually use our abilities and get creative and stuff.
I think I play D&D completely different from you, because my idea is like, oh yeah, you like try and beat the encounter, you like make sure you... Yeah, no, my brain is definitely more on like the exact opposite of like your opinion. That's interesting, because like my thought process is like, yeah, you have like low amounts of abilities and you have to like strategize when to use them, and you have to have like the cool ideas of how to use them to min-max them. Like how do you use your disguise self ability to like trick a ghost to move on and pass to the next area?
Oh, no, I agree that having limited abilities is good, but having no abilities isn't as fun, and if we're in an easier fight, it encourages us to use no abilities so we can save it. And then it's less about like, oh, how can I use the limited abilities? It's more like, I don't want to use this limited ability because I want to use it in a future fight. But if we did get short rest or long rest or whatever, then it'd be like, okay, do I want to expend this ability now because I know I'll get it back, or do I want to save it for a later turn in this fight or whatnot? Instead of just, no, I'm not using it at all.
Your feedback has been heard, and since this is an improv game with full nonsense, I'll decide when it happens, or we'll decide what happens later.
Alright.
Because this debate, like... Yeah, no, because my main games are nothing like this. They're like, the main games are nothing like this.
Yeah. I'm not necessarily saying people will play like that, but it definitely encourages that playstyle more. Like, I'd probably still use some spells and stuff just because, I want more fun, but it will definitely make future encounters harder. So it's not playing optimally, and that feels worse if trying to have fun ends up with you playing.
I don't actually think that far ahead for any of this. Especially for, like, using abilities and, like, what characters need to hold on to or not hold on to. All this is not all this is, like... I hear what you're saying, but, like...
No, I mean, that's just like, my take on stuff.
It's definitely a really interesting feedback, because it is a different perspective entirely for, like, my side of, like, doing D&D, which is kind of cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I usually try and let my players have long rests every so often so that they can get back their abilities and stuff. Cause I do like to play with that where sometimes there'll be encounters back to back where you have to save resources and whatnot, but
Yeah, and like in my mind, a long rest at the end of the game is like a lot. Because in most games I play in, it's like, oh yeah, you go through a game, oh cool, the session ends. Okay, well, we aren't in a place where we get a long rest, we never get a long rest. So like for me, like end of session, you get a free long rest. That's like, oh wow, you don't have to set up camp, you don't have to do like anything, you don't have to declare it.
Well, it depends on the session
I've
for
gone
me.
sessions without having any long rest whatsoever. Of like, oh yeah, game 1, game 2, game 3, game 4. Okay, cool, long rest.
I mean, there are definitely some situations like that
and
too.
Long rest again, and then like a few, like a big arc happens and all that, and like no long rests.
Yeah, there are definitely some situations like that too in some of my games, but it's more about the amount of encounters between long rests than sessions. So like if it's mostly RP in the sessions, then it could go 3-4 sessions without a long rest. But if every session has 2-3 encounters, then I'm gonna want more long rests so that people don't get burnt out and expend all the resources, and then they just can't have fun or whatever. Especially when my players sometimes make dumb mistakes and end up dropping to 7 HP in the first encounter. Like that one time where my players split up, almost died, and then the very next dungeon they immediately split up again.
Oh, I do feel bad about like the dropping to 0 first round, but like I definitely for this game it is deadly, but like death isn't the end. Essentially, is my hope, because I did the whole knockdown first round and then you get brought back up. Cool, you get your turn still. I'm not getting rid of your turn.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny.
Honestly,
one of my characters, the very first time they got knocked down to 0, they immediately got a nat 20 death save, just sprung right back up.
Yeah.
And it was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna stick with probably not the harder encounter. No, I'm still gonna keep it chaotic. But if there's a situation of where it is harder, I'm just gonna be more lenient about like death and all that stuff.
Yeah. Or if you want, like I said, just start us at higher level. Level 1 is, even against like a goblin, level 1 we can still get dropped in a single hit because that's how weak level 1 is. So if you want harder encounters where it's really going to be a struggle, I'd recommend starting us at like 3, or what we're already at basically, like 3 to 5.
Yeah, my brain is stuck on the mentality, which I need to like change it. The mentality of like, oh wow, new game, level 1, which I don't like. I don't like that mentality of like, because I've in the past I've had like a lot of new players.
For new players, around like 1 to 3 is good, but like if you have experienced players, or you want a harder campaign, or you just want to allow for more character options, then you can do that, because like it doesn't make as much sense why someone like Aliana, for example, who's been a soldier for years, is still level 1, and so it sort of means the players have to work around that and design a backstory for level 1. Like in this case, Aliana, or not this case, I guess, but in Aliana's case, she hasn't unlocked Key yet, so that's why she's locked to level 1. And so you have to design a character around that. While with like level 3 to 5, you can make most characters, because even if they are near the start of their adventure, if they're strong enough, like a sorcerer who just got their magic, the magic could be strong enough that they're still level 3 to 5. It's only really once you get to like, I don't know, like 7, 8 plus that you kind of need a backstory that explains why they're strong. So I think that's a large reason why 3 to 5 is popular, because it allows for basically any backstory in terms of strength, while higher than that, you need a backstory to describe why they're strong. Lower than that, you need a backstory to describe why they're just starting out weak.
Oh yeah, and like it is like up to the people to be like, hey, yeah, I'm starting at level 1. I've definitely had that moment of like there was that like I had like a character, and like it was like for someone's campaign. I'm like, okay, what level are we starting at? It's like, oh, I'll tell you later. I'm like, oh, but I need to create a backstory, and like I need to know what level we are, so I'm not just like writing down that I'm the king of the heroes or whatever. And like my backstory pretty much changed from whether or not like, oh yeah, they were just wandering around and going to battlefields after it happened, or partaking in the battles, essentially, of like how big of their influence they had in the world. Of like, did they battle? Did they just go to the graveyards of those battles? And like, I love that. Oh, that sort of like.
Yeah, there are definitely some backstories that you can really only do at level 1. I'm not going to spoil it, but Duvama's backstory kind of needs it to be at level 1, or at least very low level. But, on the other hand, I made Duvama's backstory to explain why they're level 1. And if they weren't level 1, I could have
whatever meme games, so like, whatever works.
Yeah, so in this case, I, again, made the backstory for Munaria that she was just giving
like
her
fun,
powers.
like, just lore stuff y'all had. I love it.
Yeah, so I think most characters that I've had at level 1 or 2, I've designed a backstory around that level to make it make sense. Like, I actually used this ref for Munaria for a wizard at level 1, and I wanted to have her be kind of an adventurer, but I couldn't do that because she was level 1, so I had her be sort of like a private investigator that's mostly just been, like, researching stuff, and so that's why she has, like, I think she was a wizard, so she had wizard levels, but she wasn't very strong since she just mostly investigated, but now she's going on her first real quest from one of her clients. And so I had to, so that's why I prefer 3 to 5, because it allows for more flexibility. You can have people who've been adventurers for a while, people who just became adventurers but are naturally gifted, people who've been adventurers for even, like, several years and are just, like, a slow learner or whatever, or haven't found their mojo or their group yet, or they've been traveling solo, so that's why they're slower. And, it adds a lot more variety in my mind. That's also why I like having a low stat, because I hear this argument a lot of, like, low stat doesn't automatically mean it's an interesting character, and that's why people, like, complain about having low stats and why people like them, but, like, it isn't that a low stat means it's an interesting character, it just means there are interesting characters that you can only make with a low stat, and that's why I like having one.
Yeah.
Because like Duvam, for example, they kind of need low charisma. I didn't get that, so I had to trade out one of my stats to be able to get a lower charisma to make it work better. Or Aldiana with low strength, that specific character concept can only work with a very low strength score. And that's why I actually have 2 characters with 6 strength. They're fun. I like low strength characters.
I'm back with my ice cream, but just wanted to say that, I thought it was a good session. And I know you're trying to figure it out. So, I appreciate it. And I like it being, and I like tough fights, so I had fun. As far as, what was I going to say? I was going to say, now I forgot. Oh no, it's bad. But yeah, here was it. It was, this is meant to be like a meme game where things are really, really difficult and you die a lot. So I wouldn't put too much emphasis on like your character. That's why I made it kind of like a throwaway character. I made it a bit meme like in my story and stuff. So if they did end up dying and I'd make a new one, I wouldn't be, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I could just make a new one pretty easily. So I think that's something to consider as well. Is this isn't like a full campaign? It's just very quick. Progress first of all, so even if you do die, you can get back on track pretty quick, and it's meant to be super tough. So I appreciate that, and and I appreciate you don't make death the final thing if you don't want it to be. So there is room if you want to force your way to have your character progress. You can do it. So, but
I figured this ghost mode was like a good take over the spot. Either way, it's either a permadeath or it's a temporary death sort of thing.
Yeah, and I do appreciate you lent into the RP thing with the Sky Self. Not many DMs are like, oh, they see through illusion, or whatever. I appreciate that. At least I got to use my ability. It had a useful effect, and it was still fun. So I appreciate it.
If this was like a more serious campaign, what I probably would have done would be do a bit more rolls. I would have probably gone to do a deception or something. Yeah. Just because it is one of those things of you have to get it right, I love that disguise self though. That was a roll of cool.
Yeah, I ran out of tricks. I did the invisibility thing. I did the disguise self. I have a innate detect magic I can cast, but that ain't useful. So I was like, well, I just gotta wing it. And I hoped my guns would have pulled through. They didn't really help. Pistols a bit at the end, but I got very lucky on the rolls. But yeah. Anyway, I'll see you both of you later though. But it was fun playing with you, Raylan. I'm glad I got to play in like a little Mimi session with you and things. So
yeah. It might happen again one day. Yada yada. You can check out whenever.
Yeah,
I'm
usually
happen
around.
eventually.
So I'll
I'm
catch you.
moving to like a halfway country, or like the other side of the country, and that's kind of why that kind of got postponed.
I mean, that's fine, man. I mean, like I said, when you stream and if I'm around just doing stuff, I usually put you on in the background because do some fun things. If not, I try to, I just do my thing. So anyway, I'll catch you both later though, and good night.
Yeah.
Good night. That sounds like a good segue of like just ending everything.
Yeah. Side note, I might use Munaria Wins in another game sometime. Not necessarily even with you, but just like I really like her aesthetic of stars.
Oh yeah,
and stuff.
everyone had like for just like freaking characters they pulled out from nowhere. Everyone had such good characters. I liked it.
I am very good at coming up with fully fleshed out character ideas very quickly. I love different aesthetics for spellcasting, and so I was really enjoying her style of the stars and the moon and whatnot.
Yeah. Thanks, Fred. Saying it was amazing. You.
Yeah, it was very fun.
I think I am gonna do my safe and easy Captain Sai pick.
Yeah.
Someone else has someone else they want to raid. But I see Captain Sai and
yeah, you started streaming at the exact same time.
Oh wow. Okay, I wonder if they're Of course I can't, Fred. Well, guess what? If I raid them and they raid someone immediately after, it's fine. Sorry. Hi. How's it going? Hey.
Hi.
I'm not crazy. They're screaming. Oh, you're the one who made screaming. Okay.
Yes.
Cool. Alright. Oh, I'm being creepy. My dream one day is to like have like enough people and like enough people who want to play of like just being able to. Why? No, I don't want to kick people out ever. But like I like the idea of having enough people where like having a full party and then someone leaves because they have to like do something and then having someone pop in and like having it like that. That'd be great.
Yeah, I don't think we have enough.
In the future.
I don't think we have enough viewers really to make like the everyone plays thing work as well.
No,
I do like the idea of, if you die you can swap out or someone else can swap in and it's constantly shifting around and it's fun, but
there's
yeah,
a lot of people where usually I'll tend to have like I think my skills have been dropping. But like there's enough people where if everyone came together, then I feel like there'd be a lot of people, but that's like specifically drawing people. And that's specifically drawing people to watch, and that's like, I'm not gonna do that. I can't guarantee they're gonna play. Or like if there was like a day where the stars lined up and everything worked out perfectly and like everyone showed up on the same day and ended up watching and doing all that stuff, then yeah, there'd totally be enough people. But like nah, the stars would have to line up.
And the stars are dead. The stars are currently a ghost.
They became a ghost. The stars are a ghost.
Yep. But yeah, I think once you grow your channel more and stuff, or you can get consistently a lot more viewers, then I think another like everyone plays thing with more of a focus on people joining whenever will be fun.
Yeah. Oh, I did a Twitter the other day. You know that because you told me to go to bed, but I did a Twitter.
Yes.
And like I just have the image of like a bunch of sheep VTubers, and I could just follow them, and I could just like, you know, you could turn off my brain and be a part of a herd. Wouldn't that be amazing?
Yeah, that's fitting for you.
Yeah. Raid message? Wow, that's a great that's a great raid message. Wait, raid message is a raid message. Heart.
Yeah.
Remember to send a heart.
No, I'm sending wait raid message.
Yeah, wait raid message. Yep, perfect. Do I? Oh no, I need to actually go to Sai's channel and listen to them. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Wait message.
Hey, hello Raylan. Hello everyone. Welcome, welcome. Wait, raid message. Wait, raid message. Wait, raid message. Hey Relic. Hey Raylan. Welcome everyone. How was D&D?
Golly.
I saw that you were gonna play, but I was streaming at the same time, so I couldn't join. It was good. I died. Oh shit. Well, I hope it was not with a character that you actually liked, because that kind of sucks. I'm not here to kill you.
Oh, you aren't with the Outlaws? Who are you then?
Nah, it was a meme game,
All
but
right,
still.
I should end
Yeah.
streamings.
I'm sorry. Sorry
It's
about
still
your loss.
the VOD watchers are here.
Yeah, hopefully next time.
Next time.
I think I'm going to leave
So
the
we
call
are
now.
playing The Outer
Yeah, peace,
Worlds.
peace. I know.
This is actually